Okay, so I have kind of some opening things to clarify before I fully get going. Okay, so basically, I have a full list of all of the optional bosses in the game, and what I will be doing is the main challenge is going to be for completing the actual story at times 100 with the times 100 with New Game Plus Plus. That is going to be the goal. But I will not be including any of the optional bosses with an asterisk. If you want to add one of the optional bosses as one of the mandatory requirements for completing the playthrough, there are donation tiers depending on the difficulty of the boss. And if anybody wants to add one of the optional bosses as a mandatory requirement, you can do that, and then you can just pick from the list of bosses that you want to add as a requirement. Okay. Let me go ahead and change it. Okay, it's already at 100 times 100. And here we go. Alright, so single session, New Game Plus Plus, because this will be my second time doing New Game Plus, so it'll increase the challenge even more. Here we go. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. I love this intro so much.
Give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamage?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so pretty direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Alright, here we go. I'm actually gonna increase the volume a little bit because I think I had it turned down previously while I was doing something else at the same time. I wonder what happens if you just straight up leave
All right, let's go.
the flower for Sophie there.
Are you ready to see her again?
I know like every single person on Earth has made the joke about them just like zooming along here.
Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah,
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up.
You know, I didn't consider
If you...
Alright.
how this would go at a times 100 Mael. I had not taken this into consideration. This could be interesting, actually. Yeah. Okay, this could be really interesting. This might be a problem. She's barely taking any damage. Oh no. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem.
For those who come off.
Yeah. Okay. I might have to actually dodge here. Instead of trying to parry, because I don't know... This is going to be actually a little tricky. 'Cause I don't know that I can reliably... I don't know, we'll see. Yeah,
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
I mean, you're not superior yet. Okay, so it might be this case where the Lumiere Assault is actually better to do, because it's getting benefit from the building attacks perk that I have, so it might be better to do it that way. Let's see. Okay, so 5 hits. Let's see, and it costs 2, so I just need to make sure I don't go below 2. This is. I did not think about this problem here. That was a lack of foresight. Oh, okay.
Your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Hey, why you gotta be so rude? Thankfully, the burn is also helping quite a lot. And I'm just continuing to build it up. So we'll see. And that was better. Oh, you know what I didn't try? I didn't see if it is possible that the overcharge maybe might have hit a bad RNG roll on the last time I did it, so it might actually still be worth it. Well, I guess we're not doing that this time. Okay. Wow, I didn't parry at all there. Okay. Did it say Gustav was playing double damage this turn? If so, why? Okay, let's try and try the overcharge again and see if maybe I just got a bad roll last time. 4 million. Okay, so it's probably better. Oh, that was a hell of a counter. Okay, fantastic. Okay, I'm curious to see how much... I'm going to be very curious to see how much damage she has. Or how much health she has, rather. Because, holy cow, she is taking a long time to beat. A really long time to beat. Thankfully, the burns just keep on building up, so that's helpful.
For those who come off.
Okay, another 4 million. We're getting there. We are getting there. It's just taking forever. It is taking forever. There we go. Okay, first challenge complete. First challenge, 84 million health. Holy cow. Okay. If that's not a sign of what's to come.
I saw her.
Yeah.
84 million
Oh, the
health.
plaza is lively.
Oh gosh. Alright.
To celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me.
I mean, here's the nice thing. I had become so overpowered in the base game and the new game plus that it's going to be really nice to have a legitimate like challenge again with this much health. Hey Papa, how's it going? It is new game plus plus times 100 health challenge run, and I'm doing it in a single session. It's a celebration of 1 year streaming. So I'm giving myself a nightmare to complete in a single session. So as long as it takes is however long it takes. Now I do expect the main story, if none of the viewers decide to curse me with extra bosses, then the main story I suspect will probably take me 8 to 12 hours.
I love you all.
But if a lot of the viewers start cursing me with extra optional bosses, it could take a lot longer. So we'll see.
For your, if there's room.
It all depends on how many extra bosses get added to the run.
There's always room.
You know,
So yeah, as a frame of reference, Mael, the tutorial fight, had 84 million health.
you know how I feel.
84 million health for the tutorial fight.
I often think
It's ridiculous.
another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
Back at the canvas. I mean, Pawpaw, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This was
Faulted you for wanting
one
to
of my favorite gaming experiences in my adult
You're
life.
right.
So I am very happy to be back at the canvas.
Change things. I understand. Just
By the way, Pawpaw, since you're one of I just obviously started for today, and you're one of the first people to kind of jump into the chat. Just to give you a brief idea of how the optional bosses are working for this run. I have a list that I'm sure I missed some. I'm sure I missed some optional bosses, but I have a list of most of the optional bosses broken down into difficulty. And basically, if somebody wants to add one of the optional bosses, like chromatics and your, Sprong, Serpent Hair, and then the super bosses, they can make a donation to the stream and pick a boss in the tier that their donation lines up with to add to the must complete for the playthrough. That's how that's working. I remember there being like a trash can man somewhere. But I don't think it's necessary on this because I already have, I think you get like just a weapon upgrade for it.
I can't imagine
And
what you're going through.
I already have like most of my weapons at max level anyway, so I don't think it really matters.
I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all
I don't really need more Lumina at this point, but I'm still going to collect it because I'm a pack rat.
will be.
And I must collect things. I gotta collect all this stuff. I'm trying to remember where you get the baguette. I don't recall where you get the baguette.
Oh, Sophie.
Thank you, Richard.
I could recognize it from miles away. It's good job.
Anything for my
He said he would.
Okay.
I used to think
Didn't mean to talk to-
So I sewed. Could you bring it?
Of course.
He won't join the Gamage.
A uniform for Richard's son. Interesting. I never did this.
Gustav,
For this.
I'm glad.
Yes.
Thanks.
See you.
I didn't do this on my first playthrough. Trash can has a... yeah, the trash can man. I'm trying to remember which
Thought you would make it
trash can he's in. Because I didn't get the trash can man on my first playthrough.
something
Do you remember which trash can he's in? And there's a bunch of different trash cans. I suspect he's probably in the square here. I don't know. It's glowing? His trash can is glowing? Okay, I must be just missing it then. Alright, well, we'll just move on. I don't really need the Lumina anyway, so it's fine. The one thing I would like to get before I leave, though, is the baguette, because I didn't get it on my previous New Game Plus. See any glowing trash cans yet? Like, kind of passively keeping an eye out for it.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The
So,
patients?
Pawpaw, full disclosure,
She looks
I am not,
sad.
like,
Maybe she's
I'm honestly not that good at this game.
stuck in the same cycle.
I'm kind of just brute forcing I'm going to be basically brute forcing most of it.
Like this.
The baguette weapon.
As I can make.
On New Game Plus, you can get a baguette somewhere. I'm just not sure. I just don't know where.
You don't have to.
It's basically a sword. I think for Verso. Slash Gustav. It's a baguette. I mean, it's a joke weapon, obviously, but... I don't remember where... I don't know where you're supposed to get it. I just know you need a token from your first playthrough. Which I actually don't even know if I have.
I've always loved the harbor. I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
So I'm going to be in a really rude awakening. I'm going to be up for a really rude awakening with
You guys know how to
Goblu.
Sophie helped us.
Because Goblu has like 6 billion health under this setting.
You did this.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
Actually, I really love this story so much. There's only some cutscenes that I won't skip. These intro cutscenes they deserve to be watched every time. The landing on the beach deserves to be watched every time. And the ending of each act also deserves, for sure, to be watched. Even on my third playthrough, I still get chills during this scene. I feel bad because some of these other people in the background had, like, literally 0 flowers given to them, which is kind of sad.
I'm here.
I know why they do it, because it's, you know, storytelling and whatnot, but it does bug me that she doesn't go mage at the same time that everybody else does. It's a very minor critique. It's a very, very minor critique, but it is like a, hey, we're gonna do something that goes against the logic of the story for a more emotional moment. I look like a diabeto. Learn how to spell it, at least, if you're going to try and insult me, man. I thought that too. I told myself that they must have differences in their chroma, making their the gommage uneven. That's actually a fairly decent. That's actually a fairly decent way to explain it, because actually the same would hold true later, when after Act 2, when Renoir is unleashed, that Maëlle is the last one to disappear there as well. And so that actually does hold some logical consistency, I would say. Because Maëlle would naturally be the one that holds the most chroma of anybody in the Act 2 kind of finale.
There you are.
And it takes her the longest to disappear as well. So that actually makes sense.
Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Alright, this cutscene I care less about. I do actually need to update the dono information, because we're not doing workouts today. I mean, unless people specifically want to do a workout. And I also need to update the weight loss. It's now 13.9. Nope, not 139 pounds, 13.9 pounds. Okay, but that is not what we're doing donos today. Today it is optional boss request. Okay, let me clear some of this up real quick. Just doing a little bit of house cleaning on the stream. Okay, optional boss request. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that is the... you must be off today, Polyam. Hey, how's it going, Faust? It's good to see you. Yeah, just doing kind of a special. I actually scheduled a vacation day for today, specifically so that I could do a celebration of 1 year streaming. Because technically my first day streaming for this channel was on the 11th of July last year, But scheduling-wise, it would not have worked for me to do it that day. So I'm celebrating it today. 1 year streaming, doing playing one of my favorite experiences in gaming. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it, Faust.
I'll use everything you.
I should check on my own. She's probably alone, as usual.
The worst part is that now I'm going to have to fight... Okay, I can actually... Hold on. Can I bring them into the party? Okay, so I can have a double Mael. There we go. Okay, now I can go ahead and get your skill. Oh, no, I can't upgrade your skills right now.
I knew I...
Please.
Yeah. Look, I know we've been... The rest of us only had a year. You don't need to leave here.
1 year out.
I know you...
If anyone...
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma think...
Lumi has... Besides...
Right.
Sure.
Alright.
Alright.
Now we have challenge number 2.
This time.
Times 100 Mael should be a lot harder this time than last time, but... Shoot. Hey, Malicious, how's it going? Oh, that's a good point, Pawpaw. That is a good point. You're right. Nope. There is not, unless you add a mod for it. Which I suspect you probably would if you had the chance.
For those who come after.
Okay. Yeah, that's because of the... I don't know if you read the title of the stream, but it's a challenge mode. I added a times 100 health multiplier to all the enemies. So it's intentionally a challenge to make it as hard as possible. I missed that second parry.
It works better than your dueling.
For those who come after.
Okay. Ooh! Holy cow, that was a 3.5 million hit on just a pretty basic attack. Hey, my best Goku, or the best Goku, bro, if you're not having a good time, nobody's making you stay here, brother. I'm sure there's plenty of things you might want to do instead. Yeah, this is the beginning of the game. Oh shoot, I missed it.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Okay, alright. Well, if you're having a good time, then cool. Yeah, new game plus with times 100 health multiplier. And I'm doing a single sitting full completion of the game. That's the goal, at least.
come off.
That is the goal. We'll see if that's how it works out. Dang it, why do I keep on missing that second hit there? I really need that extra damage. Yep, single sitting. So I'll be, I'm going to complete the entire playthrough of the game in one sitting. It's a marathon for, No. I'm not a pro gamer, trust me. I would never, ever, ever profess to be a quote-unquote pro gamer. What I am is a huge fan of this game, and also I am celebrating 1 year streaming. No, I'm really... What I am is annoyingly stubborn, and I will continue to work on things until I get it. So, that's... I'm not actually that good at the game, to be honest. I'm just very, very stubborn. Oh, shoot, I missed it.
For those who come after.
This is so slow when you don't have the rest of your teammates.
For those who come off.
Only 1 million? Come on. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. That's a parry right there. Okay. We're getting there. It's just taking a while. In Boulangerie for 3 tokens. Okay, so it costs 3 tokens to get the baguette. I took a break because I was grinding and trying to 100% play through, and I'm at the end basically, but the grind was so much for my well-being. Yeah, it is a lot. It's a lot, for sure.
For those who come off.
Ooh, that was a heck of a hit right there. 8.4 million. And that was a really weak hit. Come on, big hit, big hit, big hit. Just a 1 million hit. Come on. Come on, roulette wheel. Help me out here. I missed it. Shoot. Come on. There we go. 12 million. Heck yeah. Okay. She's almost down, guys. The Mael tutorial super boss is almost down. Goodness gracious. Still easier than a 100% FF10 playthrough for FF10 2 playthrough. I'll never play those two games ever again. The juice is not worth the squeeze. Dude, okay, so Mael had like 150 million health, basically. 150 million health on an intro fight. A tutorial fight. Oh, gosh.
Congratulations.
Here's the thing, though. I didn't take any damage.
Take this token as your well-deserved.
The 100% on Final Fantasy X is a long playthrough. What's up, JW? How you doing? It's good to see you. $150 million health on Mael.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Absolutely nuts.
Don't get too...
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. This one is the... Is it out? No, this is the outfit here.
Hey, Amandine.
Oh, hey, Han.
Certainly important.
Oh, no, she's the one that does the hair.
Nah, I'm good.
Did Mael fight Mael? No, they still force it to be Gustav. They still force the Gustav, and you can't add anybody else in.
This is the definition of a fool's quest.
I've heard you say.
You and I,
You should put that in.
there are so...
You're doing
Don't go, bro. Stay in town and train the next generation.
you're sober.
just take care.
Dude, how awesome would that be if that was a choice you could make, Jason?
She really...
If you could just be like, nah, peace.
You mean the one you...
Just suggestions.
I do. Anyway.
Is your Gustav level? Well, okay, so the Gustav just carries on the stats from Verso. Gustav and Verso are basically seen in game as the same character, with the exception of his skills. This is the definition of a fool's quest. That's why I'm doing it, and that's why I'm doing it as a celebration for when you're streaming. So, you know what? If I succeed, I succeed. If I crash and burn horribly, then yeah, that also happens. Oh, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. And I remember the first playthrough I did on this, like, what was it, like a month ago? A little over a month ago. Watching this cutscene, holy cow. I couldn't find where to get it. And I didn't want to look it up because I was being lazy.
Get ready. You're old.
When you beat the Painters is when you finally started to like the
How did you
storyline.
survive the Gommage?
The Gommage and this scene got us hooked. Absolutely. There was just...
Which expedition are you from?
I mean, I gotta say, like, Renoir's... The staff for Renoir is... like, the closest thing I would compare to Darth Vader's iconic breathing. Where it just... you hear it, and instantly you're like... oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. I also love the little detail here that you can actually see Verso picking up Mael right there. I love that little detail. Because that's Verso picking up Mael right in front of you. You just don't know that's Verso. He has and because anyway, I love all the detail. I love the detail here.
It's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
And then this is like, okay, this made me think of in Jurassic Park 2 when they're running through the tall grass and the raptors are coming in and literally like picking people off. I'm pretty sure they were thinking of Jurassic Park 2 when they made this scene. It feels ripped right out of Jurassic Park 2. Yeah, I thought they just weren't going to answer any questions, and it was going to be like lost in translation, like Kingdom Hearts or recent Final Fantasy games. Yeah, that's kind of accurate. Thankfully, it was not. Having fought one of those later in the game, how on earth did he survive that? Like, those things hit like a truck. So I am going to try to remember to get up and move around like at least once an hour. Or once every hour, 1 to 2 hours or so. Because this is going to be a long session, and I was looking up like tips on how to do, like, what you should do, what you should know about, marathon streams. And one of the biggest things that was mentioned there is drink a lot of water and get up and move around every once in a while. So I'll be trying just to make sure that I'm taking care of myself properly. I'll be probably every hour to 2 hours getting up, going for a quick little spin around the house and coming back. Because I suspect this is going to be... My suspicion is that this will be a minimum of 12 hours. Potentially as much as 16. It really depends on how many people, how many viewers decide to add optional bosses. That is going to be the most... the biggest... That is going to be the biggest determining factor on how long this playthrough takes. Is how many optional bosses get added to the playthrough as a requirement from viewers. Nope, energy drinks and dehydration is what the true champs do. Energy drinks and dehydration. Yeah! Yeah! I actually already drank a full one of these, so I'm going to have to go to the bathroom here in a second. Alright, let's go, boys. Wait, there is... I mean, I don't really need to collect it, but... There's part of me that has a hard time not collecting this. Singular Lumina over here under the waterfall. Oh, no, it's Chroma, not Lumina. Well, in that case, it was definitely a waste of time. Because, hold on. I have 2.1 million. I'm okay on Chroma. Okay, so let's bring... why is Gustav at 1 health? He shouldn't be. Oh, I can't... Okay. Let's do this, do this, do this. Okay. Oh, hey guys, it's telling me to press R2 to run. That's very helpful. let's get to it. Are they... Okay, yeah, they do have... They are letting me have the actual full party. Okay, cool.
Not your number yet.
Here we go. And here's what I was saying. The weak spots are still proportional to their max health. Yes, they do let you play right away with all your characters. Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and use up the gradient. I was not expecting that to one-shot it. I was not expecting a one-shot with that gradient attack. I don't change clothing because I wanted to feel like I was playing a classic RPG. I did that for the majority of the story. It wasn't until like post-game that I started changing the outfits. Yeah, but once I did get to the post-game, I started switching it around. I feel like there was an early Pictos somewhere around here. I don't remember where. The only thing that you changed in your playthrough is your girl's hair. I wonder, what outfits do I have for Gustav? Can he wear... no, he can't wear it. Lunae and sunglasses is non-negotiable for me. Lunae, okay, where do I have her sunglasses? Oh, do you mean this one? Hold on. You mean the baguette? Okay, to be fair, she does look really good. She does look really, really good with the sunglasses. It fits her character poses too well. Okay, that's fair. I'll give that to you. She just rocks it with her poses. Yeah, she totally does. When she got the white hair storyline wise, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, she when at the end of Act 2, right? So I'm assuming the implication here is that this girl he's walking up to here died from Renoir. Yep, just starting Kishnok. Celebrating 1 year streaming today. Well, I mean, technically in 2 days was my 1 year anniversary, but today was the only day that I could work this out to do a marathon stream like this. How's your day going, Kishnok?
You do that, we both die. Hey.
Anxious, I have a job interview in a few hours for a position I am probably not going to qualify for.
Wake up, Gustav.
Well, good luck, man. Seriously. What kind of job is it?
Renee. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
Business analyst or supply chain? Okay, cool. Well, really good luck, man. I hope you get it. I'm assuming it's a pay bump for what you have right now.
Look around. Look. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are never on
I'm currently at 0, so yes. Fair enough.
This is not the place.
Fair enough. That really caught me off guard.
The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
I will say I'm super grateful that the weak spots, the damage they deal to the enemy that you're attacking is proportionate with their max health.
I am filled with murderous rage.
Like 42 million from a free game shot right there. She was most likely killed by painted Renoir, most likely. When someone is killed by a Nevron, it steals their chroma and they turn red. Right. That's kind of what I thought. That is pretty much what I thought was the case.
What to choose?
What to choose? Machine gun! Machine gun! I'm gonna love the machine gun. Thank you for the beautiful positioning there.
A bit of violence, yes.
A bit of violence.
My favorite part.
It's funny because like every single one of my characters has essentially 100% crit rates.
Blades sharp.
Dodger, level 31. Wait, shouldn't it be level 33? Oh no, because it was level 21. How many super... Oh, I beat all of the super bosses on my first playthrough. No, I picked those max at 33. But what I forgot is this one you get at level 1. So on New Game Plus you get 21.
Invention lives up to its
But why
reputation.
is it 31 here? It should be 33. I don't know why it... Maybe they only add 10 on a second New Game Plus instead of 20. Because on New Game Plus it adds 20.
Works.
Yeah, so I did all the super bosses on my original playthrough.
Come on.
All
The other survivors at the end.
the whole tower, including Simon the Divergent Star, Duelist, Lampmaster, and Clair Unleashed. So I did all of those. But this is going to be a totally different. This is going to be a totally different ball game here, because. Well, we'll just see. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Alright, so I still want to collect the rest of the Pictos that I can. You managed Oskio and Simon. Now, are we talking Renoir's draft? Are we talking Renoir's draft, Simon, or are we talking the tower, Simon? I know there's a Picto somewhere around here. I don't really need it save or heal or anything. I don't really need to fight you, but nah, I don't need to. There's no real reason to fight you.
Nice.
Interesting.
It says new game plus plus plus. It says, okay, so new game plus 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 to get everything at max level. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm okay with that because I already got all the ones that I cared about, which is anything that had speed. Basically, that's all I cared about, was getting everything speed related. I did those 2 super bosses and then took a break for a week. When I got my back, I couldn't parry anything, so I just uninstalled. That's pretty funny, man. Okay, let's go Mark. Get you a Mark. Come on, Mark, please. Oh, shoot. Okay, there we go. Still didn't kill it, though.
The dance begins. Let's shine.
I do actually really like this because it's turning normal fights. It's turning normal fights back into actual fights. So I'm loving this. This is honestly like a complete revamp, refresh of my enjoyment in the whole game because I'm actually having to fight stuff. Now, granted, I've still been taking everything out on turn 1, but
If anyone else made they'll regroup there.
it's not, you know, killing everything on the first attack. So that's at least something. I don't even know why I'm... Oh, actually, I do want the tints. I do want the tints, so I should keep doing that.
Here we are. Huh?
All right. Wait. Okay, so the mime is an optional boss, so I will not be going there unless somebody tells me to. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys soon. All right, back. Okay, we're going to skip most of the fights that aren't necessary. Because it's just going to suck up a lot of time to do any unnecessary fights.
Once more now, with vigor.
I did only parry and no tints, except against the bouncing enemy. I did dodge that guy. So in most cases, I typically avoid dodging, but in some cases, I just if it's a choice of losing or dodging, I'll go ahead and dodge.
My favorite part. So much power.
So those guys had about, what, 9 million health each? Okay. There is the first chromatic right here, but I will not be fighting him unless somebody tells me to. Hint, hint, hint.
Blue trees. Something's disrupting the chroma around here.
Do the points have to be that big and in your face? Oh, for this guy? The point, like you're talking about the spikes on his back? Or are you talking about something else?
Perfect.
Or are you talking about the point that I'm making? Oh, the damage points? I can make the UI smaller, I think. Let me see. Because I don't really need the UI to be as large as it is. Let's see. Settings. Let's see. Accessibility. HUD scale. If I make this smaller, it should make the numbers smaller as well. This is Expedition 33. I am doing a marathon stream, single session playthrough. Because I'm celebrating 1 year streaming
Probably Expedition
today.
69, the climbers expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
I don't have to change it. No, so the answer, I guess, to your question is no, they don't have to be that big.
Expedition 81.
Okay. Sadly, I still can't open this up because you don't retain your ability to break those. All right, let's go. I was massively over leveled before even the end of Act 1 because I was doing all the side content.
Hurry!
Actually, let's go this way. And I was getting the no damage bonus since I was restarting as much as it took to beat the enemies with parries. And I did glass cannon build, so if anyone ever got hit, they died instantly, and I pretty much had to restart. I mean, that was...
Nice.
Yeah, that is kind of like the boss way to do it. Fight something that can kill you. You need to... Okay. So, Kyle, I will be fighting a boss here in a second. So, actually, your wish may come true here in a moment.
We could light something with this.
Your wish may be about to come true. We'll see. This is the first actual boss of the game.
Fuck. It's big. Fall back.
The chat just wants to see me suffer. Well, you know what? If they want to see me really suffer, they can literally pay. They can pay for it. Oh, I'm very much so a glass cannon. Very, very much so a glass cannon.
You saved me.
Alright, so you are set up. Now for you, we want to go ahead and do this. Max out burns. Okay. And, wait, we got two more. Now we're going to go with the bell here. Alright, now you're broken. Now we get back up to, like, Gradient 2. It is turn-based, technically. Technically, it's turn-based. But, basically, I did everything I could to max out my character's speed as much as humanly possible. So, all of my characters are significantly faster than all the enemies. So I will be taking a lot of turns, usually, until the end game, before the enemies will. All right, now we have fun. Let's see how much damage. Let's see how much damage I can get on a one shot here. Fortune's Fury. Oh, wrong person. Wrong person. That's okay. It's not bad. Mael. And here we go. Burning Canvas. 27 million, 79 million, 191, 29, and 245. Okay. Turn 1. So that wasn't a struggle, really. That went really easy. Flow state for 200 joules. Okay, hey, Kyle, by the way, just to let you know, if you do 300 more joules worth of an emote, you can select a boss from the optional boss list to add to the requirements for the playthrough.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be
Oh, Kishnok, that's an interesting build. I would be curious to try that. That'd be an interesting build. So yeah, Kyle, if you want to add one of the optional bosses, just let me know. Using the 1 doesn't work because it's set max HP to 1, right? Has to be overload. Yeah, you can do overload, or you can do the auto death and revive to 1 HP. Is another way you can do it.
Everyone knows to sign their messages.
So there's a few ways to skin that cat. Auto death is one of the good ways to do it, or the one that makes it to where you you'll survive any hit with 1 HP left. That's another way you can do it. Oh, because it would set his rank to D. That's correct. You're right. It would set his rank. It would lower his rank to D. I didn't think about that. Overload is super useful with Cheater because it maxes AP, sets rank to A, and drops HP to 1. That's true. Yeah, it is definitely a very expeditious way to get that set up. Okay.
The message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
Oh, they're gonna make me go to the camp. She just like teleported across in the cutscene.
I'm sorry about earlier.
I tried to burn build with the team, but it never did enough damage fast enough, and bosses have so many BS ways to deal with burn. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I don't really need to see this cutscene. Yeah, burn builds fall off really, really hard towards the end of the game. They're very helpful early on, but once you get to basically once you get to Act 3, burn builds just stop being very helpful. I thought there was something over there. They seem very good before you start hitting for 999, and early Act 3 when you just get painted power. Yeah. Because once your attacks start going into the 20, 30, 40,000, and you're like, wow, I'm actually starting to do like a lot of damage now. And then your burns are still hitting for like 10k, and you're only getting 1 per enemy turn. It falls off pretty hard.
60.
Falls off pretty hard. But it's very helpful early on. And I will stand by that. I do think it's very helpful early on. It just falls off hard. What is with the point of this little detour? Look right over here. Feels like there should be something back here, but I don't see anything.
Useful. What have we here?
Wait. Never mind.
With Verso, I was consistently able to stack 150, 200 burns per pair of turns. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, bosses do have a lot of ways to get around it, for sure. Technically, I didn't need to fight him. Okay, I'm still on the look for some of the early game Pictos, because this is one of the only ways to get their levels up closer to the max, is by collecting them in, where you can, obviously. Okay, yeah, they have a Pictos. Let me see if I can jump around them. Nope, I couldn't do it. Hey, but that one is maxed out now. All right.
Be careful.
Actually have to fight, and I don't really want that. Ah. I was hoping to avoid both of them. That was a fail. Hey, Saturn. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good one, man. Don't need to fight you. I don't need that. I do, however, want to go ahead and do the one where I go and help
A hut.
the mine dude.
Don't know what's inside yet.
Saturn, how's your day treating you?
Great.
I'm gonna have to start being a little bit more consistent about skipping some of the cutscenes because
How did you find
I'm
me?
There was a mess.
only now getting Mael, and I'm an hour and a half
Know
in.
who left it?
If I keep this pace up, I'm gonna be here a long time.
Again.
So I may need to start skipping a little bit more cutscenes.
All right.
Holy cow. He's got a lot of health.
So much potential.
Alright, let's do elemental trick.
A storm is coming.
And a basic attack.
This will hurt.
Alright, now you go right into last chance.
Blades sharp.
Burning canvas. Low. Really low damage.
I can do
Holy cow, how much health does the curator have? Holy crap.
Not giving up.
Yeah. Oh man, why would you spoil that for me, man? How dare you? Thank you, Lune, for doing 238 million damage. You rock. Okay, so elemental trick costs 2. So as long as I have 2 by the end of my turn, I should be fine. And that's with no setup. That is with no setup at all.
Okay. begins.
Okay, that's a fair point, Kishnak. That's a very fair point, Kishnak. You've got me there. That was a pitiful attack. I guess spoilers for that one guy. Yeah, I guess so. Dang, Lune is putting in some work.
For those who come after.
Not giving up. Last chance.
All right, let's try another burning canvas. I mean, yeah, you're right. He's not really the final boss. He is the final boss of the story. There we go. There we go. So he had 890 million health. Yeah, well, that's true. Mile or Verso, that's right.
That was fun.
I wasn't thinking about
Come
that.
with us if you like. If that's
Depending on your view of fiction versus reality, yeah, that's an important detail. I will say. Okay, I need to fix my team because not being able to do setup really sucks. And I need specifically Monaco and CL for setup. And I also need to get Gustav with some more skills. I don't need to apply powerful to basically anybody because everybody already has auto powerful, so there's no reason to have it basically.
We should go to the manor.
All right, little Noko. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. This could be interesting. Solo.
the dance begins.
This could be interesting, actually.
Blades sharp.
Also, burning canvas is not going to do very much damage here because I don't have the burn stacks.
Void take everything. Time to hit big.
Okay, that recovered well. Yeah, this game is literally just a family really dealing with grief very poorly. That ends with a red pill, blue pill choice. I mean, yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it is.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Okay, I'll go do that in a little bit. I'm gonna go do this first. Alright, I'm gonna go get your mine for you, buddy. Because I do want the 100 Lumina from the helping out the Nevrons. Because 100 Lumina is a chunk of change, and it is worth taking a few minutes to do some stuff to get 100 Lumina. What the heck? Come on. It's not that difficult to jump.
Great.
You attacked mine. Oh, I gotta go with my favorite outfit for Mael real quick. Right, there it is. All right, there's your mine, buddy.
It said something.
Good stuff.
All right, we got one Pictos up here. Right around this corner.
Oh, lovely.
Augmented aim. Alright, moving on. I don't know that do I technically need to fight this guy? I don't actually remember. I don't remember if this fight right here is mandatory or not.
Forging something. So they have intelligence. Interesting.
I guess not. I mean, I fought him before each time, but I guess I never really specifically considered whether it was mandatory or not.
Well, that will help.
Alright, we're getting more Pictos maxed out. Hell yeah.
Ow, wow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow. Hello. Oh, shit. That's what you call a face roll right there.
I must rage.
Where's your bubble? Wait, I have to take out your shields first.
So much power.
22 million.
Time to strike. Time to strike.
I know technically I could run away and just make this a little bit easier, but also that's kind of a lame thing to do. We don't want to run away from fights here unless we absolutely have to.
I'm okay.
No retreat, only victory. Exactly. Alright, that one's done. Now we deal with the baby boy. I'm gonna just do another burning canvas, I guess, on him.
This will be useful.
An advantage.
I didn't realize this was a trap. I'm going to try and see if I can get around it without you attacking me. There we go.
An advantage.
Where the... Oh, here we go. This is where I need to go.
Nice.
Alright, let's go grab this without touching the big bad.
Our wow.
There we go. Let's get out of here. We got Goblu coming up. Goblu's going to be the first, like, real big test. Goblu's going to be interesting.
So many. I don't like this. Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
At least we'll get to hear music for a while. Yeah. Good point. Good point. Do I feel like fighting you right now? I don't think I do. Although, if I fight you right now, I can go ahead and give your skin to the little bitty baby one version of you. So yeah, it's probably worth it. Plus, I think this is the easiest one I'll ever run into.
Like a phoenix.
The only saving grace is you got to hear the music. Yeah, the music is dope.
It's mayhem.
Ooh, 52 million hit, and it barely did any damage to him. Holy crap. That barely did anything. Yeah, her battle theme is fantastic. Oh, did I accidentally just use a...
Not giving up.
Yes, I watched the animation, and it's freaking hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. I love that I can do almost 20 million damage with just free aim. I'm all of the Expedition 33 ones, yes. Yeah, I watched all of his Expedition 33 ones, and they're amazing. Okay, well, I kind of messed up there actually a little bit.
Your turn to shine.
It is so tight, so tight.
I can do it.
All right, let's give ourselves last chance again. All right, and then Minoko finish off the gradient. So one of the big things that I have, Renoir saying Absolute Cinema is a point redeem in my channel now. That's fantastic. One of the big things that has helped me get push past my damage cap a lot was getting the skill that lets you that it will absorb 3 gradient charges, and you increase your damage by 200%.
Okay.
What was that last hit? 745 million on that last hit. Please tell me I got this skin. I really hope I got the skin. It is so tight. It is so tight. This game is so tight. I told you this game was tight, but even maybe I didn't even realize just how tight this game is. Hey Tex, how's it going? Okay. So we have our first real challenge. This is going to be our first real challenge of the playthrough. And I'm going to go kind of stretch my legs and walk around for a bit before this, because this could get rough. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys soon. Okay, I'm back. Wish me luck, guys. This, if my calculation is correct, Goblu under the settings I have should have about 6 billion health. If I did my calculations correct. So we'll see. Also, I actually do need to do one thing. I need to do one thing before I do this. Because she does not have AP discount. Oh, I can't do Lumina yet. Okay, hold on. Okay, alphabetical AP discount. No. Oh, shoot. I just got rid of marking shots. That's what I wanted. No, actually I wanted crit. Crit and speed together. I need one that has high... Well, actually, I think she reaches the necessary crit even without this, but just to be safe. Okay, AP discount. She has enough to put it on. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way. Okay, Goblu, are you gonna Goblu me up? I laugh to spare the tears. I do like this cutscene, so I'm gonna watch this one. Alright, 6 billion health Goblu. Here we go.
Watch out! It only attacks when...
It's coming.
Okay.
Unembarrassed.
Alright, let's build it up.
Let's play.
Time to hit big.
Alright, now her first hit actually doesn't really matter that much. because with burning canvas, it kind of honestly doesn't really matter. So
I can do it.
all right, now we want to leave you there because 2 is just about perfect where you are.
Last chance.
Okay. Now. Go in. Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do. Here we go.
And Intervention.
Your turn to shine.
Well, I guess I didn't really need to intervene there because it was going to be her turn anyway. All right, let's see how much this does. $48, $58, $142. Wait. Oh, I must have done my math really wrong. Because that was 1.3 billion. Oh, I must have done the math wrong. Okay, never mind.
Wait.
That was not the challenge I thought it was going to be.
It seems peaceful.
I kind of built that up as though it was going to be a huge deal, and I was wrong.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation.
I feel cheated out of the music. That's fair, Kishnok. That's very fair. So, did you hear the backstory on this particular track?
Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Yep, they were gonna
Look, a red
they were gonna drop it from the game. Well, he wasn't even gonna. I heard that he wasn't even going to put it forward as one of the tracks.
She'll be fine.
But then when somebody from the studio, heard the track, they were like, "Dude, this is too good. We got to put this in the game somewhere." I don't know whether it was that they were going to drop it, or whether they didn't even know it existed because he didn't like it. Okay, yeah, it's. I think it's somewhere in there. I don't remember which specific it was, but yeah, they was definitely, it was not going to be in the game. Whether it was because the guy who did the music didn't like it, or because they just weren't going to put it in the game, I'm not sure. It's one of those explanations. I'm not sure. Man, going and listening to the journal entries for that nightmare, where you hear what happened with Verso and I think Julie, is harsh. Shelksy, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your day going? Yeah, Julie, right. Going and listening to the journal entries for that scene, basically, where it explains the lead up to that scene you just saw, is pretty nuts. It's going pretty good, man. Going pretty good. Celebrating 1 year streaming today with what will eventually be a very grueling challenge.
As expected.
At this point, the question becomes just how long is this going to take? We'll see.
Death out here is not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people.
What's Dodo? Is it? Do I have it?
Foster child.
Oh, Dono. So basically, I'm doing the playthrough that I'm doing is just the main story.
Beach.
However, if somebody wants to donate to the stream, either a subscription, bits, or on YouTube side of things, it's like a super chat, or just a straight, the tip through the stream elements. They can pick an optional boss from the optional boss list to add to the requirements for the
Surprised to
playthrough.
find you here.
So anybody who wants to, essentially anybody who wants to make my life more difficult can make my life more difficult if they want to. That's the short version of it. Yeah, because I'm doing an ultra. I mean, if you read the title on the stream, you'll see that I'm doing a big boy challenge, and even like the most minor of non-required side bosses are going to be a bit of a pain.
I still can't believe they exist.
All right, let's go. We got stuff to do. All right, next place we're going is the Gestrel Forest, which has a couple pretty challenging fights in it.
Other than red trees everywhere.
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
I like how they say that as though they're not going to be able to find it, and it's literally the very first thing that you're looking at when you come out of the new zone. You're like, oh man, they said something about red trees. Where the heck is that? And it's literally this giant pile of red trees right in front of you.
Red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
All right, well, we're not doing the Patanks, but there is a 2 Pictos that I don't have maxed out at level 33 yet that I want to grab. This one here.
Interesting.
And this one over here. Hey, Shelksy, do you have any plans for this weekend?
An advantage.
Wait, the optional boss you want done couldn't be done? How so? Which one would you pick? Trying to finally play a game. Which optional boss? So, just so you know, I have them separated into 3 categories. Chromatic bosses are the low tier. Then there's the kind of just optional bosses. I haven't played for 2 weeks. Then there's the optional bosses, which is the mid tier, and then there's the 5 super bosses. Well, technically 6 if you include both versions of Simon. So the 6 super bosses on the highest tier. Nevron alert! Nevron alert!
I think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh, fuck. Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Thank you, my dear.
Thank you, my dear. That's true. That is true. So yeah, if somebody wants me to have to do Divergent Star, the other 3 super bosses will have to, well, 4 if you include the first version of Simon, will have to be donated for first. Trust me, I was like, I'm okay with a challenge, but the thing is, if you're gonna make this challenge, if somebody's gonna make this challenge a living hell, y'all are gonna pay for it. Or somebody's gonna pay for it. The second Clay, how many bosses before? So There's regular Simon, because you have to do regular Simon. Yeah, Duelist, Lampmaster, Clair. I think you can do Clair after. I don't actually know that you have to do... No, you don't have to do Clair, the other three. You just have to do the first version of Simon. So actually only one boss. Yeah, you as long as you clear regular Simon, you're fine.
Time to hit big. Last chance. Blades sharp. Let's play.
Your turn to shine.
Not looking good.
Easy one done. Now I can avoid most of the rest of them.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
I actually really love the music here. There's something just very whimsical and fun about it. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I actually want to do here before I move on. There's only a few Pictos that I want to collect. No, this is not the mine. This way leads to something. Might as well grab this. Some here.
We can use that.
We can use that. Don't want to fight you. Unless I absolutely had to, which I don't. I think there's something... What is up here? Is it... I don't remember. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Well, that will
Energizing start, nice. Let's get as many of these maxed out as possible. Expedition 34 when? Fair question. Okay, I think I might have to fight this one just to get to the Pictos. Unless let me see if I can lure him out. And kind of Daisy Duke him a little bit. No! Not good enough. Not good enough.
Time to bleed. Time for mayhem.
full deck.
I actually don't need to go into Virtuoso Stance here, because I'm already getting the ×3 benefit from the gradients, so it should be plenty. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Weak. That was lame. Okay. Let's go get this next Pictos. I know why those damage numbers are bothering me now. They look like the ones in Doom Arcade mode. Really? I don't know that I've ever played Doom Arcade mode. Hello, boy Verso. Hope you're doing well. I know you're not doing well. It's like, I know you're not doing well. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, actually, I don't think I want anything here, because that's a mime up there. And I don't think there's any Pictos in this area. Just this right here.
You can use that.
Which I actually do want. And this right here. So I can't fight the mime yet. Maybe I'll be able to fight the mime later, but not yet. I don't even know why I'm bothering to gather the chroma. Like, it's not like I need it.
How do they even stand? Ugh, this place is confusing.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Well, that will help.
$63rd.
In the arcade mode of Doom, whenever you shoot enemies, giant score numbers pop up. I wonder if there's a way to turn that on. Well, I kind of like seeing the big numbers. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I should just leave it, because I do kind of like seeing it. I feel like this is a waste of time here, because it's just going to be like 1 Lumina or something. If it was a Pictos, it'd be a little different, but yep, 1 sitting. Leave it. If anything, make it bigger. Make it bigger. Big number, go boom. Yeah, so Dolendil, I'm doing a single sitting challenge run. Oh, I thought this had one in it. No, it does not. And when I say challenge run, I mean like challenge run. How's your day going, by the way? Ultima to Sakapate. It means you can get up to use the bathroom. You're. Oh, Dolendil. Yes, I am not allowed to get up to use the restroom. That is what that means. So what's happening here in a nutshell? Okay, so basically the very short version of the game, kind of explaining the game, is you wake up, so to speak, on this city that's kind of destroyed, and every year this giant off in the horizon paints a new number on this monolith, and every time she paints a new number, everybody that is the age of the number she paints or older dies. And the number is progressively getting lower and lower and lower every year. So every year, in response, this city of people send out expeditions to try and basically stop her from painting any more numbers. 119 million. This thing has over 1 billion health. So we are part of Expedition 33 to try and stop the paintress from painting these numbers again. So all the 32-year-olds. Because she just painted the number 33. So 32-year-olds, because all the 33-year-olds died when she painted the number 33. But they call themselves the expedition number based on which, based on the number of the people that just died. Last chance. And then we have to do last chance like 2 more times. Because her speed is so ridiculously high, she won't let herself just have 2 turns. Oh, never mind. CL actually got to go. Yeah, so they basically disappear like Thanos level snapping. They basically just disappear. So basically, everybody in the world is 32 years or younger currently. Sort of. I mean, there's some asterisks there, but basically that's a safe way to look at the world. Oh yeah, 564 breaker. Based on the monolith year, which is the number painted on the monolith, right? All right, second big boss dealt with. The next boss that's going to be a potential challenge is going to be Francois. Francois may or may not be a challenge. I'm not sure. We'll see. So far, I haven't had any of the bosses actually be able to take a turn yet. So. That's something.
We can use that.
Actually, no. I have to beat CL. I have to beat CL first. See, I can't see this stuff and not go collect it. I am not OCD, but I'm just particular enough to like hate leaving shiny bits uncollected, even if I don't need them. So somewhere in the timeline there was an expedition of boomers that should be the prequel. Okay, Zero. Hold up. Zero, you say that? That's actually a really big plot point later, actually, ironically. There was an Expedition 60, which is basically a fan favorite of all of the previous expeditions. That because as you're traveling through the world, you get a chance to like find these journals of previous expeditions. And Expedition 60 is literally legend status, and because they were I mean, they're affectionately known as the naked brigade, because their belief was that screw all these other powers, the human body is the pinnacle of potential power, and so they literally just basically forgot everything else and just trained their bodies and were like absolute meatheads, and they were like, you know, ranging 59 years or younger. And it's reading their journal entry is actually a huge plot point because of some stuff they discovered. But it's pretty fantastic.
Requisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably.
Based on the journals, it seems like the Gommage not only affects the people in Lumiere based on their age. Her oldest paintings, as Clay says, but also seems to affect anyone everyone outside Lumiere, regardless of age.
It wasn't that.
Really? So even if you were a lot younger and you went across off the mainland, then you would still be gomaged even if you were under that required age? I didn't realize that.
You know him.
Why? We already.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The strange. Lead the way.
Alright, so obviously we're gonna have
The biggest one.
Mile do it. Count us in. Alright, come on. Got it. We're gonna have Mile fight, of course. Why does stuff like that get regulated to flashbacks or journals? It's like Breath of the Wild. I want to play that stuff. So, well, in this case, because the players were not part of that expedition, it does make canonical sense why it's done that way. I'm still researching, but in Expedition 60 journal, the author says that he is about to be gomaged and is trying to make it back to Lumiere before he dies. There's no way a 59-year-old man is swimming from the monolith to Lumiere, but he was already at Lumiere. Like, the journal entry that he drops is literally just in the water right inside the city. So, like, I don't know. I think he was 59 and he was just an absolute beast of a man. I think the dude was 59. And just an absolute monster. The dude was an animal. Okay, so JW, but I think to their point, I don't think they inherently, just like Mael is 16 and going on this expedition, you don't have to be the age. When he leaves, he is leaving the monolith. I can't speak on this game since I didn't play it, but in Breath of the Wild's case, they show tons of cool stuff in flashbacks that I'd rather play than the boring wasteland in the present. I mean, that's fair. I get that. There is so much story that happens in the primary game that I think it feels less... of a stark contrast of, like, missing out on crucial information. Because you're basically just... in this scenario, you're just reading journal entries from the people who have tried to do this before. So it doesn't feel like you're like missing out on your own story. Just you're missing out on the story of others, but reading their journals.
The dance begins.
Okay, I think Kishnok, if I am correct, I believe the first like 20 expeditions or something, they didn't even know they were being gomaged at that point. Why is he doing this? Like, they honestly didn't even know they were being gomaged. Because so few people in the city were that aged in the first place, that I think it took them like I think it took them like 20 years to even realize what was happening. The first like 20 years, they were just sending out rescue parties. And that was like, they were calling them, you know, Expedition 0, Expedition 100, based on these rescue parties. I think that's actually in a journal entry somewhere. Or somebody talks about how that was the goal of the first 10 or 20 years or so. I don't remember exactly how long, but... I just found a merchant I haven't seen yet. They have 7 Pictos. Which one? They weren't going out every year, right? Well, they didn't have the urgency to do so. Yeah, there was no urgency to do so. Verso talks about it. Yeah. Shoot.
Void takes everything.
Endless Twilight Sanctuary or something? Endless Night? I'm not sure which one that is. Off the top of my head, I'm not familiar with which one that is. Alright, let's go. We're actually, weirdly enough, we're actually getting kind of close to the end of Act 1 already. Is that the Jetful Zone you have to fly into the east? Oh, I have to talk to what's-her-face first. It's full of Jetful defense weapons and another ultimate Psychopathy. Oh, yeah. I know which one you're talking about. It's got a lot of winding. It's got a lot of winding paths, and it's kind of like, yeah, Twilight. It's kind of dark. I know which one you're talking about. It's off, like way off to the east, I think. Kind of in an area where you don't normally going. Stream is laggy right now. Oh, okay.
The password is
Very as loud.
Thank you.
gestural positive.
Thanks, chef.
You never went there on your first play? Yeah, there's some good rewards there. Hey, is anybody else on Twitch having lag issues? Dodging the fireballs. You mean parrying? I hope. Yeah, Kishnok, keep me posted if the lag is an issue in the future. I know it's a Jessel Beach challenge. You have to rock climb while dodging falling projectile. Oh yeah, I know. I know which one you're talking about.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
I missed the message before that, or I just didn't read it. Lag is like still like 30 seconds, but better than before. Weird. Now, okay, now is the stream itself actually laggy, or is it just the stream is 30 seconds behind the live? And that's the issue. We've got a Twitch, but it's a condition. Yeah, I'm not funny. I don't know, I thought that was kind of funny, Zero. I thought that was kind of funny. Why is it called Twitch? I have no idea. That's a good question. I have no idea why they decided to name it Twitch. Oh, he has the Pictos that give you 10% damage per shield on you, CL. And doesn't have the penalty where you lose all shields if hit. What?
Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Wait, there's a Pictos that you get bonus damage per shield, but it doesn't go off if you lose it?
Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
So I'm not using TikTok as well. It's just YouTube and Twitch. My suspicion, Kishnok, is that it is because Twitch is running both a vertical and a horizontal format. That's my suspicion.
Look, I am
10% per shield, but less buff, but no penalty, right?
Come on, it's a gestural. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Eating nachos. Welcome in, man. It's good to see you again. Hey, so I'll go ahead and let you know, kind of the asterisk that you may have already put it together from the little text thing at the bottom, at the top of the stream window. But basically, the new game plus times 100 HP, full story playthrough, and then if somebody wants to add an optional boss to the requirement for completion, I've got them separated into 3 different tiers. All the optional bosses separated into 3 different tiers, and depending on the donation amount towards the stream, whether subscription or a tip through Stream Elements or a YouTube super, an optional boss from the list, and add it to the requirements for the completion. Obviously, with the difficulty of the boss, the donation or tip requirement is higher.
Oh, I don't know.
So yeah, right. I was conflating the two.
Pardon me? In the stories, they say SK likes to speak in riddles.
In what way?
I don't get it.
We really need to cross the sea. Would you please help us?
There's a lot of you to carry. I'm strong, but
I'm not that strong. I freaking love SK.
Who's Flory?
one of my rocks.
Rocks.
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. One whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as...
Bonsoir.
Okay.
Let me guess. Francois is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
Oh no. He's right next door. Over there.
Oh.
Francois is my name.
Thing seems baked. Yeah, Zero, you have no idea. Just how much this character is loved.
Good luck.
This is like easily the most loved character in this game. He's awesome.
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Okay.
So one thing I really love about that is that so her husband is named Pierre, which means stone. So the fact that he's saying it that way, I think, is very intentional, because she lost her husband, Pierre.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah, SK is the strongest thing in the entire world outside of the painters.
Surprising.
SKA is a god if the god was designed by children. I mean, pretty much. Oh, hey, by the way, Nachos, did you I know you switched over from Twitch over to YouTube. Did you happen to hear my rundown of the optional boss? Kind of asterisk. Literally true? Yeah. Exactly, it's literally true.
Walk into someone's home without knocking? That is
Incredibly rude.
Is that... Are you Francois?
I fucking love Francois.
I thought Florrie was the one.
Dude, that's awesome, Nachos. Cool. I'll look forward to seeing you around through the day.
You certainly have rocks for brains. I am clearly...
So here's the thing. It's kind of a win-win.
Stop sending hooligans over here! Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans. Then keep them on your side of the caves! Now get off my lawn!
Get off my lawn.
We'll leave. We're just here for Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
Trouble in Paradise. Dude. I love that they're all like, okay, are we about to fight this rock? Yes. Francois was Clair's creation. First creation in the canvas.
Now's my favorite part.
Oh shoot, I'm an idiot. That was dumb. It still broke him, but...
Full deck. Show me what you can do. Ready.
One's baked and the other one is cranky. They could have their own sitcom. Honestly, I think people have animated basically the equivalent of a sitcom between the two of them. I mean, I'm slightly exaggerating, but not far off.
Boy, they've taken everything.
Not far off.
All this...
Take it. But no.
But...
Scram!
Okay, I don't remember if this path over here has a Pictos or not. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Yeah, it is this one right here. I don't remember if it's a Pictos or if it's just like a Lumina or something.
Francois and Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
I love all those little hints. The little hints like that comment right there. About them maybe coming from another world. It's like... Huh? It's closer to accurate than not. In real life complaint time. I have a job alert set up on LinkedIn, but pretty much every job it sends me is like 20 hours old and has already stopped accepting applicants. Okay, that is really annoying. Legitimately annoying. All right, well, we can basically go straight to the end of Act 1 after this.
You got Florrie. That's not Florrie.
What do you mean that's not Florrie?
Ha! I never had Florrie. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs. But he got me good.
Wait, does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Florrie, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Florrie? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks.
Alas, I've lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best friend Verso.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, Francois said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Ooh. I'll meet you outside. Ah!
Yeah, I gotta find his stones. So personality is very important in character design. One could say it's the one thing you can't mess up on your characters, or it's a bust. They can have cool visual designs, but still suck, like Ghost Rider. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. The actual... When I say character design, I mean, you got the character design from the visual perspective, but then you've got the character design in terms of their personality, and if you... First off, you're doing your character a disservice if you make them inconsistent with their expressed, like, who they have expressed themselves to be. I was actually thinking about this when I was watching a show that I hadn't seen in a long time recently called Sons of Anarchy. And in the final season, there is this just massive, just rat's nest of problems that are brought on by a character doing something really stupid that gets a ball rolling that causes just tons of issues. The thing is, when watching that final season, even though it is good, it is a good season, the catalyst for the problems that start happening would never have happened because it took 3 characters, at least 2 for sure, but I would say 3 characters breaking their character to allow the problem to happen. And so that I feel like is a huge disservice to your show and your characters if you are allowing something like that to happen, like allowing an actual break in the character to break or no, basically necessitating a break in your characters to allow a problem to happen. And I think that's a really, it's a crying shame when you do that, especially when it's a really, really well done show otherwise. Yeah, you can spoil Breaking Bad. I mean, it's been around a long time. You can do it. I think there's multiple, I do think that there's multiple cases in Breaking Bad where where they write a character into a position that they would not be in to allow the plot to happen. In Season 1, Walter's old business partner offers him an answer to all his problems and he refuses purely out of ego. However, in this case it is totally in character. Right. Absolutely. Season 1, him refusing whatever the guy's name is. The rich guy. Him refusing that offer is absolutely in character because he is a very egotistical person. And he's incredibly ego driven. So for him to feel so stuck on his own ego that he can't accept help from this guy, very in line with his character. Just don't spoil Star Wars. I still have to find out who Darth Vader is. How's it going, Calcifer? Doing all right today? Don't jump out like that. I'm sorry, Zero. Please forgive me. Referring to Calcifer in the chest scare. I love that phrase, Kishnok. It's such a great line.
Swimming in ink. We are but a fragile dream. A singular weed. Resisting. Ever resisting. That iron dirt. That eternal law. Those who can't see. Those who know not. That they are not. Do you know? We are fellows. Those who know not.
Actually, it's. I don't think it is a flashback. My understanding of that is that it's not actually a flashback. I think it. I have always understood those, because there's a few of those moments throughout the game, that it is actually Renoir and Alicia actually coming and just kind of chilling and watching them sleep. And it may sound like I'm joking, but I'm dead serious.
Wanna go for a ride?
You know we do.
Apparently, that was where people went on dates, you know? What do you think happened in those cabins?
Hint, 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 hint.
No, actually, my guess is this was Expedition 50. You see, they created this giant wheel.
Did you see how disappointed she got with his answer?
Okay, Professor.
The look on her face when he got serious with it.
Florrie's close. I can feel it.
Come on, you can fly. Can't you get Flora yourself?
Oh no. Too much effort.
So, wait. SGA is that powerful?
Apparently so. But also lazy.
Alright, let's go.
What a weird creature.
Oh, right. Yeah, they are basically just pausing time. Because there's other moments where time is basically paused. And it goes black and white as well. No, that was the dumbest expedition ever.
We can use that.
Okay, I actually do need to be resting at these just so that I can have them saved as travel points. Not that I don't expect I'll need them. It's a buffer issue on your end. Yeah, it's in this particular game, that is not usually the implication with that color tone.
We can use that.
All right, how do we think Lampmaster is going to go? The wheel boys. Do we think Lampmaster is going to go all right?
Nice.
So dumb. I'll be curious to see how that goes. I do want to go ahead and collect this because shiny things. Gotta collect the shiny things.
Lizette.
That's a good question. Yeah, it's... We talking Star Fox now? Lamp is free. You think Lamp will be an easy kill?
My cup is full.
One hit KO? Okay. Alright, we'll see. We'll see if it's a one hit KO. Hey, Zero. What level of spoilers are you okay with for this game? Just so we know how much to not say if we feel like we should be careful.
Time to strike. Show me what you can do.
Let's spill some ink.
Yes, Newton stats. Yeah. Oh, this would not be nearly this easy if it did not. Yeah, this would be comparatively a nightmare. Oh, I mean, this is going to be a nightmare anyway.
Void takes everything. Blades sharp. Void takes everything.
You're more about the gameplay than spoilers? Okay. Keep that in mind. Yeah, so Kishnaki's fine.
Lovely.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, Zero. Kishnak makes a pretty good point. We could basically explain the entire game to you in about 2 sentences. But it will spoil everything, like he said. So, it's actually
To the paintress.
really, even though it seems super complex on the outset, and as you're playing it,
The weak-minded.
it is like
to
a
whatever they
2
can.
or 3 sentence explanation, and then you're like, oh, okay, got it.
Power you don't understand. You might try anything.
This will be useful. This will be
Isn't there like... Oh no, there's no mine up here. Just chroma. My understanding is that the black and white sequences are the painted copies using the power, their power over chroma that Aline the Paintress gives them to pause time so they can interact with Mael/real Alicia. Yeah, Alicia. Yes, that is my understanding as well.
Oh, wow.
Only the painted family and painters can break free of the pause.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
I don't know if there's anything actually that valuable from coming back here.
What have we here?
There. Are you happy now, Tex?
Time to hit big. I'm ready.
Oh, you were talking about Daniel, but that works too. Why is she applying fire so rarely? You like seeing this swarm of buffs off to the side? I hit a by the way, Nachos, I hit a personal best a few days ago on a single hit. Okay, there was no point in doing that. I did like I think it was like 2.1 billion on a single hit. Yep. It was the final hit of Burning Canvas. So there was like another 700 million before that. 1650 on everybody. Yeah, I did a lot of farming. Kishnok. Almost. I almost have enough for everybody to equip every Lumina, but not quite. But I'm close. I am close. This one is one of the longer ones to fix. Yeah. Yeah, it was like 1700. I think it was like 1700 from one stream to the next that I just sat while I was working on my real job and just kind of like was just sitting there farming Lumina the whole time. Because it was easy, that I didn't have hardly anything to do, and it was really easy to just repetitively do it over and over again. Oh, by the way, Nachos, I had something absolutely... Oh, actually, Kishnok, both you guys will really appreciate this, and JW already knows about it. I had something absolutely bonkers happen a few days ago. Like, legitimately, what I would consider... in the realm of game-breaking bonkers. Okay, I'll go ahead and just take this guy out. This was on the... I was doing a playthrough on the PlayStation, just a normal playthrough. No special nothing, just a basic playthrough. And because I wanted my wife to see the story, so I was playing through... just a standard playthrough. Anyway, I wanted her to see the story, so I'm going through and I was doing one of the other Lumina farms, which is the Chromatic Dancer. So I'm assuming both Kishnok and Nachos, you guys know about the Chromatic Dancer farm, right? Okay. So basically, I had a glitch happen where I was doing the chromatic dancer farm, and I was up to like 150, 160 kills, something like that. And I finished it out because the game was starting to lag from the number of particle effects on the screen. Okay, so hold on, let me explain this farm to Kishnok real quick. Okay, so Kishnok, there's a one-time farm you can do. That you can only do it once because it's from a chromatic enemy, so they don't reappear. But in Old Lumiere, there is a chromatic dancer, and she summons 2 clones. Every time you kill the clones, she summons them back. And every single time you kill these clones, you get 5 lumina. So if you just sit there and basically just keep on killing the clones and keep on killing the clones and do not touch the main chromatic dancer, I got they fixed a bug that would allow you to get even more involving lightning strikes, but that doesn't work anymore. But I finished after about 30-40 minutes with about 800 lumina from that one farm. So yeah, if you ever feel like doing it, just you can. It's very easy to replicate. Anyway, so long story short, I was doing that farm on the PlayStation, and when I finished the farm and was gonna kill the final guy or whatever, the actual dancer, to keep the PlayStation from crashing, I got the rewards for the fight, and I ended it. Oh, hold on! I'm gonna wait until Kishnok is back. He's on ad purgatory. Okay, that did jack. That did not do hardly anything.
I can do it. Void takes everything.
Okay, he's back. So yeah, long story short, I finish up the chromatic dancer farm. I get like 795 lumina, something like that. And then, but here's the crazy part. Some glitch happened where I got 2.2 billion experience. So obviously I was instantly level 99. Because I think it only takes like, probably like 400 or 500 million to get to level 99. Period. I don't even know, but it's nothing close to 2.2 billion. So I got 2.2 billion experience from one single fight. And all of my characters were instantly level 99. I have the video from it, actually. So yeah, I do need to actually post the video because it was pretty interesting.
My favorite part.
Yep. I'll post it here in the next few days. I just haven't had any time to do literally any extracurricular activities for the last like 3 weeks because of the newborn. It's honestly been a miracle that I can even keep streaming, to be honest.
Show me what you can do.
I'm not giving up.
Oh, no. Nope, this one.
This hurt.
Hey guys, the enemy's gonna actually get a turn. How about that? The enemy is going to get a turn. That was pathetic. My son was born, my wife was bedridden for 2 weeks, and I had no time off from work. So I was working in our living room while taking care of a newborn for 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, it's so we've been trying to have this like balancing act where, you know, we're obviously taking care of our firstborn and also now the newborn. So it's just been kind of crazy, but it's been good. Just crazy. Nothing wrong with that. One hit. Confident. Okay.
Well, that will help.
So I think I only need one more, which I might as well go ahead and grab since I've already got most of what I need for it. Might as well grab the last one. Okay, don't get caught. Don't get caught. I think the last one is down here. Right around... Where is it?
Nice.
There's one more around here somewhere. I just don't remember which one. I could have sworn there was. I must be wrong. Well, that's fine. I can come back and get it later. Oh, no, here we go.
Perfect.
That way, if I decide to capitalize on that, I can. Alright, let's go over here. I do want to get the Pictos. Ah, this sucks. I hate this. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Interesting.
I want to get as many as possible to be maxed out. It's that completionist, that part of me. How many kids do you have, Kishnok?
Useful.
Did your wife enjoy watching the game story? Trying to get my wife to play it. Yeah, it was a little hit and miss because I was playing it while we were both taking care of the kids. But I intentionally made time for the big story moments, and we watched those together, and she got into it. She totally got into it. I don't think she has any desire to play the game just because the kind of the skill ceiling on this game is pretty brutal. And I don't think she has any interest in trying to reach that ceiling, which is fine. But yeah, she really enjoyed it. Just one and no plans for any more. Pregnancy was awful. Pregnancy is tough, man. All right, before we wrap up Act 1, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs again. Rob, hello there. How's it going? Appreciate you popping in, and then appreciate the little tip there, man. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute stretch, and then we're going to finish up Act 1. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you guys soon. Alright, I'm back. Just went and got a beef jerky stick and some cheese to stand in as a meal. Alright. Here we go, Lamp Master. I really love the music for the Lamp Master.
Alright, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Time for mayhem.
Let's play.
Alright, skip, skip, skip again.
Not looking good.
Skip. Last chance. And then oh, no, we don't have to do it. Good. Alright, Fortune's Fury. Alright, so Hishnok, you thought this was going to be a one hit? A one attack kill? Let's see. I think based on how much damage he's already taken, I think you're right. I think it is going to be a pretty fast one. We'll see. We're about to find out.
This will hurt. Void take everything.
2.9 billion! New record! I just hit a new record. I just hit a new record. Holy crap. That was awesome. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite.
Easier than expected.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
I hate that move. I hate that move. Dang, I missed that parry. I thought I had that.
I won't disappoint. Blade shot.
Go ahead and skip. Go ahead and skip again. Last chance. That should put you right into... Oh, good, 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 good. It stayed out of third. So go last chance again. Then we do Minoko, get him up to 100. 94, 98, 100. There we go. Okay, I don't need anything else from you, so you can just skip your turn. Alright, Fortune's Fury. That's my first time taking, like, losing somebody. You said new record in the Mario Party voice. It's wonderful. There we go.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
More than you know. More than you know.
You can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now. Does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one
Why, you fools? I know, it's like, don't just stand there, go!
The others are waiting, but...
Don't throw it, just leave. Yeah. Seriously, forget the rock. Forget the rock. Forget the rock.
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
Gustav.
Run.
Makes me sad.
Run. Please run.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, the Light Master went pretty well. I'll need to refill my water here in a little bit. This fight made me so... I hated doing this fight on my second playthrough. Although I did find something out. He You cannot kill him. Like, you cannot. Once he gets below a certain percentage, like 10% health or something like that, he literally just stops taking damage altogether.
Let her go.
They were mean to give us hope like this. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. And they gave you quite a few turns to do it as well.
Something's going on up there. Escape! Get us up there!
I appreciate the implication here that if Renoir was not immortal here, that Gustav would have killed him with that attack.
Who come after. Right?
No. You promised!
I did it all for Gustav. Keeping you sane today? More than normal? Hell yeah. It still hits me. Even on my third time seeing it, it's still just this whole sequence rips my heart out.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you are supposed to stay home.
Man, she's got some yellow teeth.
But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while. Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You alright? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends.
He's so... I don't know, something about the way he talks to her right there is so patronizing. Like, run along now. I mean, to be fair, he is 100 years old, and she is mentally 16, so... I mean, at least there is some legitimacy to it.
But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
So, something that I suspect here. I think that comment, I don't think he's talking about Aline or the paintress. I think he is talking about Alicia. Saying that Alicia will never paint again because of the tragedy that befell her. I think he's actually talking about Alicia there. Because she had to push through some serious mental and emotional blocks to be able to start painting in the painting again. She also had to have her false identity stripped from her. So I think the "she will never paint again" is in reference to Mael. Or Alicia. I'm not talking about the painted Alicia. Are we talking about? I'm talking about I'm talking about Mael. I think there's a mental block that Mael had to basically go through all of this, to be able to start painting again. Because it's like a big deal in Act 3 when she is able to paint.
Last time we sat together like this. In Lemire.
Are you talking about both? Yeah, I'm not sure about both of them.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in...
Oh my god, that was one of the main cutscenes I wanted to not skip. From here, I'm okay skipping most of the other cutscenes. I do want to see the cutscene in Visage Island is just fantastic. I love all the cutscenes in Visage. Recap of Act 1. All right. Well, let me get this up to 1700. So Act 1, we basically just Why am I building Lune? If anything else, CL. Yeah, so that was Act 1. Basically, we set out to destroy the Paintress, which, by as far as we can tell, is painting doom on this monolith off in the distance. And every time she paints this number, everybody that is that age or older dies. So we are going to try and keep her from painting another number. And Gustav, one of the main party members, died fighting this lamp master enemy. Well, actually fighting this big bad old guy that showed up and kind of decimated your expedition when you first get to the land, this area. And he shows back up and kills one of your party members, but he is conveniently instantly replaced by another dude. And now we're just continuing on. So we are licking our wounds and moving on.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner.
How is there more people to erase each year? So they're still, you know, giving birth to kids. It's just, you know, so basically right now everybody that is 33 years or older has been Thanos snapped, essentially. So the entire inhabitants of the main city that these people are from are 32 years or younger. And they just still have kids. Some of them choose not to, though.
You want to say something comforting?
Yeah, some of them choose not to have kids because of what is happening in the world. Alright, now we have the Visages and then the Monolith. I think Act 2 I think is actually even faster than Act 1 if you are not doing any side content at all. Oh wait, no. I forgot. We have to do Old Lumiere first. So no, Act 2 is a little bit longer. I forgot. But we have one of the best boss fights in the entire game coming up soon. Literally one of the best boss fights in the whole game. I hate this enemy. I have such a hard time parrying him. Serene takes longer than all of Act 1. Not if you know where you're going. Serene is actually pretty quick if you know where you're going. They have so much health.
Void, take everything.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Okay, I need to fix Verso. He is royally messed up because his weapon is wrong. Start battle at rank S, but can't be healed or gained. Apply rush on rank S. I kind of like that. Wouldn't the whole group be out of people older than 33 already? So who would be available to die at 34? No, the number's going down. So, like, basically, 67 years ago, the number 100 was written on the monolith. So anybody 100 or older died, and then it was 99 or older died, then 98 or older died, and it's like going down, down, down. Yeah. All right, so let's go Simoso. Is it just me, or does Simoso seem like it's kind of broken? It feels like it's kind of broken. Okay. Also, I don't want Verso in my party. He doesn't really help me. Verso is not critical to the build in any way. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You don't really help me. You are literally like a chicken scratch by comparison to what Lune and Mael can do. And CL as well, but I'm just not built out for a CL damage push. The owner of Simosa was broken. Yeah, that's true. He was broken. Because I've noticed more often than not, Simoso doesn't actually have its Shadow Strike hit. Most of the time, Simoso is just the single initial hit.
Many years ago, so most likely not.
Shoot, I meant to dodge him. I actually did not want to fight him, but the rules are rules. I can't run. Oh shoot, I was the wrong one. Wrong one. Maybe roulette is factoring in for Simoso. I suppose it could be. It could be. I'd be a little surprised if that was the case, but it's possible.
Okay. Void takes everything.
Rules are rules. Who made the rule? Who made the rule? You.
So much potential.
I love just the wall of boons on the side. It's funny as hell.
Last chance. Time to hit big. Void takes everything.
Go. Okay, let's just blaze right through here. I don't really, at this point, I don't really need to farm any Pictos to max level, unless I'm just doing it for the swag points, basically. So we'll just skip most of this. We'll go straight to duelists. maybe the duelists will be a big spike in difficulty for this challenge. We'll see. It was a big difficulty spike for, normal playthrough. So I would imagine there's going to be a somewhat similar jump in challenge. We'll see. The duelist has been one that I've had to kind of practice with a few times before I got comfortable with taking him down any of the times that I fought him.
I guess we're lucky.
No, it's not a super boss. This one is... It still has 2 phases, though.
Expedition 57.
Okay. Here we go. Duelist. Times 100. New game plus plus. Wish me luck, folks. Wonder if I should go refill my water before I do this.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my Elliot.
I thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
I think this might be the coolest boss in the game. I don't know. The Duelist is pretty freaking cool. I don't know if I can think of another boss in this game that is cooler. It's just such a cool intro. Now I'm picturing him like whenever he's ambushing people, because you see a ton of work. Holy cow, that was really loud. Hold on. Is the game audio really low? Has the game and fighting audio been really low for you guys? Because that TTS was super loud. The game audio is low. Okay, hold on.
Are you hurt?
Fine.
Serpent Hair is cool, so is Sprong. Are they cooler than the Duelist, though? Alright, I'll see you, Daniel.
Ready?
Okay, I do think that I had turned down the volume at one point, so let me do something real quick. Yeah, see, that's why. Okay, that explains why it was so different. Okay, let me put it on like 60. Let me know if this is too loud. Let me do 50. Well, that's an interesting freeze frame right there. It's like kind of... A lot is happening. There's a lot of elements on this freeze frame here. Oh shoot, I forgot to switch in CL. Dang it. That is not good. It's not good. crap. This is gonna suck. Give me a mark, please. Give me a mark. Give me a mark. Give me a mark. Please give me a mark. Shoot. That's really bad. That is really, really not good. Apparently, I don't have duelist foot. I thought I did, but I guess I don't. All right, let's get her built up as well.
Not giving up.
There we go. That's a chunky hit. That was a chunky hit. Okay, so I can push her into. I can push her in. It'll be fine. So last chance here. And then we go perfect.
What a chance.
There's not really any point in doing anything else. I mean, I guess I can get. We already have. We're fully buffed. I guess there's nothing else. Do some more burn. Forgetting CL was a huge overstep or oversight. What's up, Valentine? How you doing? Alright, phasing. We are phasing, I think. There we go. Look at that 346 burn. Okay, phase 2, here we go. You're fighting Yasma. So we're both going to take about the same amount of time to do it then. No, Duelist has not got a turn yet, but he's about to. He's about to get a turn. Oh, no, he's not. Just kidding. Just kidding. He is not about to get the turn. We'll see what happens here. Oh, no. Duelist is not getting a turn. No, because I rolled bad on the roulette, so he's getting a turn. I had a bad roll. Alright, now for you, let's go ahead and get you up to Radiant 3, and we will break him.
A bit of violence, yes.
404 stacks of burn. Actually, I don't need to break him. I don't need to break him.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hit me at all. Thing is, my speed is built out for super boss level fights. So, I mean, it does kind of take care of it. Parry! Parry! Counterattack! I love that they added these cinematics into these like really big story fights. Oh, no, dude, he would absolutely wreck me. If he actually attacked me, he would just demolish me entirely. I have no defense. I have almost no health. He would obliterate me. Or I would just parry him, hopefully.
Everyone wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learned fast.
If I parried okay, then it'd be fine. Let's go. On to the next thing. No, I'm quite confident that he would one-shot me with any hit. Wait, how? I never discovered this.
Great.
I didn't know this was here. Why parry when you can dodge? Okay, obviously, because it's cooler or something. Yeah, gotta get that counterattack damage. All 0.05% of the health bar that it takes. You know, it's kind of funny how evenly spread out we are between the 3 different streams, because we have almost the exact same number of people on all 3 streams, which I find kind of entertaining. Or a little humorous.
Is this the place?
Oh man, I can't skip this cutscene. I can't skip this cutscene. It also takes a long time, though. Maybe I'll just watch the first part. Now I'm gonna watch the whole thing. It's too good. What's happening with her hair? The lighting behind her hair is interesting. So you're thinking that Neo Valentine will beat Yasmat before I finish with this game? I honestly would not be surprised if that was true. If I was a betting man, I would bet that he wins first.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them.
I'm gonna text my wife real quick and see how
Emma,
her and the boys are doing.
You can leave it to us.
You were always there for me.
What is Milo wearing? A Visual K cosplay outfit? It's called Obscur. It's a specific
Say hi to Soph for me.
outfit that she gets later on.
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
17 pips left. I think it's better to guess where exactly in the story he will get into where I beat it. Yeah. Why don't you try and make well, Valentine, are you familiar with this game? Like, are you familiar enough to make a guess?
In the next life.
Before Act 2. Hey, good luck, Kishnok. I'll catch you later, okay? I hope to hear some good news from you on that. Yasmat gets a lot harder at 7 pips. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water. Because I want to make sure I stay hydrated for this marathon. So I'm going to get to the open world and then go get some more water. And maybe something slightly more substantial to snack on. So I'm trying to have just a lot of like smaller meals throughout the course of this stream.
About 2 hours. Then there's a big lake.
Yasmin is pretty hard. It's a war of attrition. It's not the strongest or hardest, but it would be if you couldn't leave and save. Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay, now unfortunately one downside with the switch between Verso and Gustav is that you have to relearn all of his skills when he joins, and it's kind of annoying. It's not a huge deal, but it's, you know, just a minor annoyance. Alright, I do not care about Assault 0. Let's see. Steeled Strike. Phantom Stars. Follow up. Honestly, I think that's pretty much it. Maybe I can put this here, and then I guess I can put Powerful. Down Leadership, there we go. I haven't left or saved, but I did Foebreaker the crap out of him, if you know what I mean. I do not, though I'm sure Calcifer probably does.
Hey,
right.
It's fine.
We're not here for the story. I mean, I am also.
Pain. I've tried, but
Yasmin's stats are permanently debuffed.
When I'm taught, I use the. I can almost, especially. Yeah.
Does it stack?
You have
Does each use of whatever the Foebreaker does stack on itself? But you don't know if it lasts when you go to save? Forever stacking? Okay, well that seems pretty huge. That definitely seems pretty huge. Okay, let's go get ready for the next big story push towards Visage Island. We will take out... Oh my gosh, another cutscene. I forgot how many cutscenes there are. It helps when it makes itself level 150 or something. I'm getting hit like 55 to 128 damage each hit, but his one hit KO still hits. Does his one hit KO hit like multiple characters? Or is it just a one character? Okay, while I wait on that, I'm going to go get some water, another little thing to snack on while I play. I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you guys soon. Alright, I'm back. I don't know if you guys have ever had Fairlife, but they're amazing. Alright.
That should be quick.
5 pips left. Oh yeah, you're gonna way beat me back too.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Yeah, Fairlife.
Follow the tracks.
Their protein drinks are the only protein drinks I've ever had that don't taste like protein drinks.
Is it true before the fracture?
Every
Lumiere
other
trains
protein
running
drink I've
throughout
ever
the
had
continent?
has that really gross
Always running late.
protein flavor.
Here we are.
Like protein powder
Minoko
flavor.
Station.
Not these.
Is that a Grundis?
They
I knew it.
legitimately just taste like
They're
chocolate
real
milk.
too.
And they're really healthy. They're really good for you. Definitely would recommend. Hey JW, when are you starting your drive?
If Minoko's not here, that means... slow as ever.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Obscur, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
Speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies.
Won't get in until late. Gotcha.
Interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
Hey, Solid Owl, how's it going? Good to see you.
Calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit...
I'm celebrating 1 year streaming today.
My favorite part.
Yeah, Minoko versus Minoko. I love the music. That was so little damage. That was so little damage. Hello, kitty. How you doing?
Now was our chance. Elements converge.
This will hurt.
Oh, the Kingdom of Hearts shorts? Yeah, those were fun. I really enjoyed making those shorts. Had a great time with that.
Last chance.
The brakes start coming in crazy.
We can take everything.
So much more.
There we go. Finally got a good hit in there.
Let the ink flow.
$269 million. Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
There we go. I love this.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
I love that.
No,
I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
I don't know what his deal with Stalax is. Okay, I gotta pick my team because I need CL in my party. I still can't believe you're actually gonna play more Final Fantasy XII right after this marathon stream. What a trooper! Truly the streamer of all time.
I still can't believe you're actually gonna play more Final Fantasy XII right after this marathon stream. What a trooper.
That's a
Truly
very
the
optimistic
streamer of all time.
It's a very optimistic interpretation of what's happening this evening.
Right.
I can guarantee you after 12 to 16 hours of streaming this, I will not be playing Final Fantasy XII tonight.
Serious?
I will be tomorrow, though. I will be tomorrow.
We're overdue for some mayhem.
We're overdue for some mayhem.
So much power.
Time to strike.
It's weird in what it deems a Twitch emote and what it won't recognize. I hadn't thought about that.
Well, well. Not looking good.
Oh, you're fine. I don't think you can. No, there is another fight you can skip. Right after this, but this is not one of them. I believe this one is mandatory.
Show me what you can do. Your time to shine.
Okay.
No, the Minoko tutorial is right after this.
You found worth.
I don't want to. Actually, don't want to skip this. This is a really funny cutscene. At least I think it's funny.
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
It's because he's a dog. He can do it because he's a dog.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you do.
Because he's our dog.
Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot.
You beat it?
Question.
Nicely done, Valentine.
I'll never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
L'homme mercante va dormir. C'est mon retour, trésorier. Voici le meilleur mercanteur du monde.
Early foreshadowing with Verso saying "hey, hey, hey" like that. Yeah, talking about like it's foreshadowing the Reach with all the enemies with hay around their heads. Yeah, there was nice foreshadowing for the Reacher enemies. The grass dolls. It was a good touch. The same way you talk to a dog. By the way, yes, I knew what you were referring to. I was just being a butthead. I know you weren't. I'm starting to think that my estimate for the completion of the main story, if nobody ends up adding any optional bosses, might be a lot faster than I was expecting. Oh, shoot. Well, no, I still have Lune. I still have Lune in the other group. So this will be doable. Because I'll have Lune and Fortune's Fury to put on her. So it'll be okay.
Anyone's still here?
But I got nervous for a second because I realized the party splits for a bit.
This is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the Paintress is in the center. Let's go.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
I love he's just over there crying.
Minoko!
Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
Well, so, Calcifer, I believe it was intentional. My dog when I scold him. I believe he did that intentionally. To force a situation that would allow Verso to be alone with Mael.
I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this.
That's my understanding of the situation, is that he did that
It's okay,
purposely
Minoko.
to cause
Let's
them to be
move
able to
on,
split up so that
shall we?
Verso could be alone with Mael.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
One nice thing is I don't have to collect any more Pictos from this point forward, because if I recall correctly, from this point on, any Pictos that you find, I will have already maxed out the level on it.
Survived. Our forests are filled with gestrels awaiting rebirth.
I like to think it was Verso's idea. It gave Minoko a command knowing he would follow through without thinking further about the consequences. Yeah, no, that's basically... sorry, I should have clarified. I don't think necessarily Minoko intentionally split them up. I think Verso... I should have spoke... I spoke poorly on that. I do think it was Verso's idea, and he knew how to get Minoko to do it without having to, like, tell him. Yeah, I agree, Nachos. I totally agree. I think it was Verso's idea.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
Well, so Verso does talk to Mael, but here's the thing. The reason that the party was split is that the door to the mansion opens because Mael is there. So, and then it's only when Verso shows up to try and, like, sneak in with her that the door slams shut. So I think Verso wanted to plan it to where Mael would be the first and only person to reach the mansion initially.
He has been helpful.
That's why he disappears halfway through their trek.
Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
Verso hide something? Yeah, right.
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first.
Yeah, the dude is literally only honest in the very last, like, 5 minutes of the game. Or he's only completely honest, at least. He's only completely honest in the last 5 minutes of the game.
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so.
Hey, Rob, are you still here by any chance?
They made it surprisingly far.
Or Faust.
An axon. Interesting. 'Cause I don't think I've ever seen one of these before.
Or Faust.
An axon. Interesting. 'Cause I don't think I've ever seen one of these before. An axon. Interesting. 'Cause I don't think I've ever seen one of these before. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true? Mael's with him. We need to go, now.
Verso would never harm her.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Find treasures along the way.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Really trying to make him look super sinister with this whole part right here.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
I never said that was treasure.
Yeah, this one's unavoidable, sadly.
Time to hit big. This will hurt. Void takes everything. This will hurt.
Close. Very close.
Time to end this. Time to end this.
The dance begins.
Look how many turns she gets in a row. 4 turns in a row. How's it going, Johnny SoCal? Yeah, I'm doing a 1-year streaming celebration right now. Have you played this one before, Johnny?
We're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso? Putain. Where did he go? Verso, where did you go? I need to find Luna and Ciel, quickly.
Go, go, go. One of those few has not played it. Waiting for a Switch 2 announcement. Do you think they'll announce? Do you think they will release it on the Switch 2? Seems optimistic, I would say. Perhaps. Perhaps.
Think I'm close.
It's amazing how quickly you can do this without like intentionally avoiding enemies. Just how fast it is.
This man isn't intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
Johnny, basically, I'm doing. If it wasn't obvious from the title or description, I'm doing a full completion of the game, single sitting, times 100 health on all enemies, new game plus, which each plus adds exponential difficulty. And then I'm for the story completion, and then I'm doing for the optional bosses. If anybody donates, they get to add a boss from the optional bosses from the list as a required completion for the playthrough.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
See?
Really, Verso? This was your plan? How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is not my favorite topic.
Well, he is. Calcifer, he is. Basically.
Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Blades sharpened.
Why does it keep on switching Lune and...
I can do it.
Actually, you know what? I am going to do Last Chance again.
The dance begins.
They could just cast him as Renoir in the movie. Yeah, they definitely could. He thought this was a Helldivers-esque game. Helldivers-esque.
chance.
It's pouring outside right now.
Time to end this.
How's it going, Daniel?
Let's have some fun.
Oh, looking good. Void, take everything.
Oh, dang, he still has a lot more health left. Sheesh. Oh, it's going pretty good. Steady progress on this so far. Moving right along.
Last chance.
Lightning dance.
Anja. Void, take everything.
There we go. So I haven't run into a significant challenge yet. And I'm wondering if I may not, unless some people throw some super bosses my way. One other thing I was kind of curious about is, why did that attack do basically nothing to anybody but Noko for some reason? Even though Monoko was in front of Noko.
Right.
Or at least shielding him, sort of. So why does it do absolutely nothing to anybody else?
Okay.
Noko's broken.
Why can't you accept who you are?
Steak sandwiches or fajitas? Dude, steak sandwich sounds great. I mean, honestly, fajitas sound great too. Oh yeah, fajita sandwich, there we go.
What is that? Will you tell
Oh, so everybody else jumped, but Noko didn't.
She should do the out of the bag trend.
What? I don't even understand that comment. Badge. All right, on to the visages, or the axons. Valid
crash out.
True, actually. It is a valid crash out. I thought Noko jumped into it.
So the masked person... What a hard...
Her name's...
What's wrong with her?
She was
Why?
She helped me. Family. Do you want the arm?
What? Wear it at...
I did.
Strange.
Thanks.
Alright. Another cutscene when we go to bed. Nope. Apparently not. Okay, let's do the visages first. And then we'll do Serene, and then the Monolith.
Let us get wet.
Oh, and by the way, keep in mind that certain bosses that are optional, that fall into the category of like donation to add them to the playthrough, would include the entire dungeon leading up to it. So, for instance, adding Alicia would add the entire Reach dungeon as well.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
But really, plot? Yeah, it's plot. You wish you could play this for the first time again?
Is the island singing?
I am enjoying it
This melody.
This is creeping
almost
me out.
as much as I did the first time. Not quite, but almost. Dude, New Game Plus. New Game Plus is awesome. Unless, I would definitely recommend New Game Plus.
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Something is off. I love this cutscene. I actually love this Axon. He's just, there's something just so freaking cool about him. His voice, his design, the way he carries himself, I love everything about him.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Yeah, and Calcifer, JW just made a really good point. In New Game Plus, you get unique dialogue options with the fading people, because there's certain conversations that would have been too revealing if they had allowed you to have certain dialogue trees on the first playthrough. So yeah, not only is there just more meaning, there's also unique dialogue options that are only available in New Game Plus. I'm maneuvering you. Don't like you guys. You guys suck. You suck.
They seem so joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
Joy.
What lovely feet.
What lovely feet you have. You're saying you would win because you were more afraid of spiders? That's a strong hit.
Strike. Let's play.
What about a competition for people who are not afraid of spiders? I feel like that's just called Fear Factor.
This will hurt. This will hurt. Lost chance.
You're Ron Weasley level afraid, but I treat every spooter like Aragon.
Ready.
Ready.
I'm okay. Void, take everything.
Alright, that's mask number 1 done.
Did you hear that?
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Then let's keep doing that.
I hate these enemies. They're my least favorite. I hate them. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. They're not that bad in normal. I don't like their attacks, but they are
Witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for
awful with this much health.
But tremendously fatal impulse.
You've seen a contortionist online. Not sure how much detail I want to dive into there.
Now's my favorite part.
full deck.
You found a newfound respect for those chevrons after that? Or nevrons after that? Alright, you did your interview. How'd it go? Or how do you at least feel that it went?
Blades sharpened. Void takes everything. This will hurt.
The guy couldn't make a decision on his own, but he was practically setting up a second interview right there. That's awesome. That's what we like to hear.
Let's go.
Blades sharpened. The dance begins. Lost chance. Blades sharpened. Void.
I doubt it's gonna hit, but... Oh! No. One of them did.
Let's pay.
I hate this one because you can't attack it with normal attacks. Holy cow, that is doing a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Alright, last mask.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more.
Cracks me up
pass.
every time they do that.
That's good.
It's got goofy noise.
This feels off.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction, but this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
Well, Kishnok, I really, really hope that you get the job.
I must rage.
Weak.
Full deck.
That actually deals some serious damage.
Last chance. I can do it.
No! Oh no, that one was still alive! Oh, what a waste! What a waste! Oh, that was a huge waste.
I bet Versa slammed CL's cheeks and when he was done and found a mysterious rubber arm.
I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly.
The hell, Calcifer?
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
I actually think it's a little funnier without the rest of what you said, because just the TTS just dropping the rest of the sentence like that was.
Minoko.
Oh, I read the rest. Don't worry.
He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
All right, next big boss. Here we go. Wish me luck, guys.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Here we go.
I think you pissed him off.
Yep.
Get up!
So it looks like he cannot be broken. Yeah, the boss theme is fantastic. He can be broken. Okay. Handle that a little differently. Yeah, I did all the masks. It changes something in phase 2. It doesn't affect this at all. It just changes phase 2.
Last chance. I can do it. Not looking good.
Your turn to shine.
I can do it.
Okay.
I can do it.
Oh, that was a lot of damage in one turn. Holy cow. That was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. That was like... That was like 4 billion? I think it was like I think it was close to 4 billion damage in one attack. Gosh, this guy's so cool.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them...
That's a real big spike in lag.
Now's my favorite part.
Show me what you can do. Well, well.
He's already maxed out on burns, but might as well, you know, attack like crazy because why not?
Not looking good.
All right, so I'm not going to do as much damage on this one because I don't have the gradient stun. Still did enough. So yeah, I did 6.2 billion damage. Highest damage, 2.7 billion.
We did it.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
I love all the masks just bouncing off of Minoko.
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
So cool. This whole sequence.
You okay?
Anybody else notice that the mask affected Verso the most when he was wearing it? And as he got it off, he was the most winded, the most like taken aback. He fell to the ground gasping. He was the most affected, and it's very appropriate that he was. Yeah, exactly. It's his Axon, and he's also the biggest liar there.
No, it's Verso, wasn't it?
So here's the thing. I suspect it has more to do with him being the most dishonest person in the group, and less so than he is Verso. That's my suspicion. The little vocal sequences that start that cutscene use a chromatic scale. Chicken and the egg. That's fair. Yeah, I don't really have an argument against that. It definitely could be a chicken and egg. Yeah, and then it makes it on the opposite side of the scale makes sense with CL because she's the one who is most honest and straightforward, and just what you see is what you get. The Axon affects those who are deceitful the most because it is based on Verso, who is the most deceitful. Yeah, so yeah, chicken and egg, like you said.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
You think they'll be talking about the Jungian shadows for 2 episodes minimum?
Is she the Axon?
This is actually one of my favorite zones in the whole game.
She who plays with wonder.
I love how Monoko's like, wake up, everybody.
What's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus.
To make you live in a dream. Because Aline wants to be able to make people live in a dream.
Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder.
Bring you false pleasure.
What she really does is play with your head.
Bringing false pleasure for the purpose of controlling.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
She builds a fantasy to escape reality. Exactly. Exactly. And that fantasy is lethal. Yeah. I wonder what SKA's Axon is like. Then again, I still have the DLC. So I don't think SKA has an Axon. I think only the members of the family, like family proper humans, have Axons. Monoko is probably his own Axon. I think only those who can paint, like the main members of the family, have Axons. As far as I know.
Too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is
correct. There is an SKA-based boss.
This dance feels...
Yeah, the Axons are all Nevrons. They're like they're very specially created Nevrons to be representations of each member of the family. Basically, his interpretation of the defining characteristics of each member of the family.
50. Action! It's off.
So dumb. Nevrons are mostly Clair's creations. The Axons are in a league above the Nevrons. So I guess they, I mean, I guess they are not, yeah, they're not technically Nevrons, I suppose. I guess I was thinking, like, Nevrons would be... The axons don't seal chroma? I did not know that. That's where... So the axons don't seal chroma the same way that Nevrons do? Why wouldn't they?
Time for mayhem.
They're just built different.
What to choose?
Let's go.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that was before the need to seal the chroma away. I didn't think about that. Yeah, good point.
Let's play. Show me what you can do.
MFCL's shield weapon is super cool. Right now I'm using one that applies Foretell and crit. Applies Foretell and crit. All my characters are 100% now, so I can max Foretell with the first free turn. So again, I guess the problem there becomes actually using the Foretell fast enough. According to a couple lines of dialogue from the Gestural, some of the Nevrons predate the Fracture 2, but I don't know that if it's ever revealed which ones, other than the Lamp Master. Okay, so I'm learning new things. Okay, it is feeling like the AC went out in the house. Because I've just noticed in the last few minutes, it feels like the temperature... Hey, you just got the second interview invite! Hell yeah! Congratulations, Kitchenok. That's excellent news. It's fantastic, man. I do think it is possible that the AC might have...
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Congratulations on the interviews, chatter.
He's got a name. His name is Kishnak.
An advantage.
She has a group attack that uses all foretell. It's not the strongest, but it's nice for clearing ads to leave the boss behind, so, since she doesn't have the first turn AoE nuke like Lune and Minoko. But what I'm curious about is like what your maximum damage potential is, because I know that CL technically has limitless potential for how much damage she can do. So I wonder if it's a situation where you could just use tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of foretell and consume it and consume it and consume it over and over again.
So he creates all of that for her.
And then you could just be dealing like billions and billions of damage, if not trillions even. I think CL has hit into the multiple trillions at this point with her end slice. Foretell maxes out at 20 in Twilight. Okay. Shows you how familiar I am with CL. I like how it spawned like inside his body.
Here we go.
The only time I used CL for damage was when I was grinding her to level 99. She, in theory, she has the absolute maximum possible damage of any of the characters. Because her end slice does not stop scaling, so you can, in theory, just keep building it. And I do believe the current record is CL.
Okay. Last chance.
But it counts all the foretell over the whole battle, right? Ready. I don't know why I just love that. Does the game tell you how far the previous expeditions went? You can, not specifically, Rob, but you can extrapolate some of that information by where you find their journals. A lot of times you will find like a journal before like a really hard spot, and you can kind of extrapolate like, oh look, here's their journal, they all died here. Oh, new record! New record! 2.949 billion. That's a lot of damage.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
So the lesser one that can hit all targets or
Yet this
support move
victory
and
feels hollow.
consume foretell. A bunch of journals say, this is the end of our expedition and we died like this. Yeah. So some of them do give specific answers. Some of them just say, "Oh, hey, we've been killing Nevrons all day long, and we've got this big one over here. We're gonna go try and fight." And then you find their bodies and you find their journal. So, like, some of it you have to extrapolate information based on where they finished. Other ones do say specifically, but a lot of them you have to draw context clues because, you know, you can't write in a journal if you're dead. So a lot of them will say things like, "Oh, we've got this big bad guy up here. We're gonna go fight," and then you see a bunch of bodies. Versa tells you a bunch of expeditions died at the Forgotten Battlefield to the Duelist. Yeah, that's right. A lot of the expeditions did die specifically to the Duelist, which, like, respect to the Duelist. Come on, which is indicated by the piles and piles of corpses around him. Depending on your interpretation, the Nudie Patootie was the most successful expedition. Oh, for sure.
So much.
I think it's like, I don't even think it's a debate.
What to choose?
Oh yeah, he's... Well, to be fair, the Duelist is also one of the super bosses. Santo.
The dance begins. Finesse and grace.
His twin big brothers are. So he doesn't count.
I can do it.
He's a chump. Why on earth is Twitch flagging chump as a bullying? Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. That is wild that they are flagging chump as a bullying concern. Oh, I didn't do a second playthrough on stream. I did my second playthrough on my own time just for fun.
Ready.
I can do it. Void, take everything.
I'm just curious. I'm just going to be curious to see if in the if I end up doing any of the super bosses, this amazing damage that I'm seeing right now, just how puny it's going to look in comparison to their insane health pools. On New Game Plus, I think Simon has like 33 billion, I think. If you do it times 100. Which, I have a little bit of an allowance that I put in the rule set in the description. Because I simply don't think that I'm good enough to actually pull off a times 100 Simon or a times 100 Clair. Maybe I can do a times 100 Lampmaster and a times 100 Duelist, but I don't think I'm good enough at the game to do Clair and Simon super bosses. So I did give myself a little bit of wiggle room on the doing it times 10 on those.
Then we should prepare
and also
before we head
Obscur.
there.
He has 45 million base. No, 45 million base. Yeah, it goes up significantly in New Game Plus. A lot. He goes up a lot in New Game Plus. I think he's like 100 and I think he's like 150 base or something like that. Little Noko. Alright. Axon number 2.
Up we go now.
That was a lot of shots.
We're overdue for some mayhem.
Time to strike. Ready.
Time to hit big. Last chance. Finesse and grace. I can do it.
This is Expedition 33 on a challenge run where I am trying to beat this with pretty much as hard as I can make it, which includes New Game plus modifiers, as well as a times 100 enemy health modifier as well. So pretty much everything I can do to make it as hard as possible.
Void take everything.
Still clearing. 2.949 again. I've been having a blast with it so far, and it's actually this part isn't as hard as like the last 20% of the game. That's where it starts to get really hard. Yeah, I'm smooth sailing so far, because I'm kind of doing like a celebratory 1 year streaming celebration. How hard was the original playthrough? So far, way harder than this. The original playthrough was significantly harder, because I'm basically maxed out on everything right now. So I would say scale of 1 to 100. Set up to lurk. Thanks, Alcurate. I would say, I would say that currently, for me, this is like a 30, and the original was like a 90. Yes, I will be scouting the exit gate for your work so that I can schedule when I finish. Now, that will change a lot when I get to
I have no wash your sister sauce.
Wash your sister sauce. Rob, that will change towards the end. As I get closer to the final section of the game, it will probably flip, because there's a lot of health. All right, thanks, Alterate. I'll catch you later. Have a good shift, man. Yeah, the last 15-20% of the game, and so what I'm and by the way, Rob, actually you do get to add an optional boss because you donated it earlier. I know you weren't like asking for one, but you did donate, so you do get to add an extra boss if you want. Can't have steak sandwiches without Worcestershire sauce. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the little tip there. Add a fun one? Okay. Let me think. Who would be a fun one to add?
Is it you again?
I feel like the chromatic. I want to add one of the harder mimes. I think I'm gonna add. I think I'll add. Since you're not familiar with the game and you don't know to just like pick one, I'll add one of the mimes.
Well,
the mimes are fun.
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things?
The Endless Night Sanctuary mime. Oh, gosh. Is that the one of the door where you have a bunch of mimes, or is that which one is Endless Night? The game looks pretty expensive graphically. They did a really good job with it. So this was the game that won Game of the Year last year. Made by Sandfall, which was a... there's some debate here about whether they should be considered an indie studio or not. I would consider them an independent studio mainly because they had not released any big production games like this before. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. I would highly recommend playing it. Welcome in, N64. How are you doing today? Indie is based on publisher. I am here. Yep, doing my 1 year streaming celebration. A little bit of a special stream today. Doing very good. Very, very good.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
How does Minoko even drink?
You bunch of drunks.
The debate is whether or not this counts as their first game, since a handful of developers have made games before, but a bunch of the team have not, and this specific studio has not. Right, and that is where some people, it's like some people have pushed back to say, no, they're not an indie developer. Because some people that they hired have worked on games before. I think it's kind of a bunk argument. I agree with you swim like an Olympic medalist. Kind of, yeah. With your big old cake hanging out of the water. It is Sandfall's first game, exactly. Yeah. So that's why it shouldn't be a debate. But some people who want to hate on things because they want to hate on things have tried to claim that it's not an indie game. Just because, you know, they like to push back against popular things. Hold on, Kishnock. So whether they've made games or not is not what makes them indie. Indie is whether or not they have a publisher. Okay, so then actually, okay, so this is something I don't know all the details on then, clearly. What do they have? Who was their publisher? Or did they self-publish it? I don't think the debate is about whether it's their first game or not. Team Cherry released 2 games. Silksong is still an indie game. So it just purely has to do with a publisher or no publisher. Okay. Kepler published it, so it's not technically independent then. Okay, got it. Well then, at the very least, you can say that it's their first game. Naruto had great characters, so story overall, sadly. I do think they have a lot of good characters, and I think that the from like the Ninja War, the Great Ninja War and on, they dropped the ball on a lot of their great characters, sadly. I have not seen that N64.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
These moments where you have the special costumes in the cutscenes is always fun, kind of funny. The knowing look that Minoko gives him here. Yeah, Boruto fell off for me pretty hard. Hey man, we're about to kill your mom to save your mom. You okay? Yeah, pretty much. The Indie Game Awards took away the award for them using AI in the planning stages and accidentally leaving placeholders in. Yeah, I think they had just like one specific placeholder on those pillars that have newspapers on them. And they forgot to switch out the newspapers with the actual art that they had already made. What's the best anime series I've ever seen? I'll name like my top 5, because best one depends on the day and which side of the bed I wake up on. Top 5, I would say. Top 5, I would say, would be like Code Geass, Death Note, Attack on Titan, Your Lie in April, and Monster, probably. You watched one episode of Boruto and called it quits. Hocus Pocus, I could actually, depending on if viewers make me do optional bosses, which is a thing that can be done. So if anybody wants to make me do an optional boss, then they can make me do an optional boss, basically. Outside of doing optional bosses, I will basically be able to finish the game in probably
time for mayhem.
Maybe 2 hours from now, if I had to guess.
Time for mayhem.
I think I could probably finish the game in 2 hours. So I would say percentage-wise, I'm like 65-70% of the way.
Blades sharpened.
Cowboy Bebop, Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Man, I can't leave off Full Metal Alchemist. That one's too good. The story derailed for you. Started good, but then at the end I was like, what? Yeah, some people it split a lot of people towards the end, and that's fine.
Well.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood should definitely be mentioned among the greats. I think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and in a different way, in a different way, the other Full Metal Alchemist, the one that they made before the manga finished, kind of deserves its own accolades because even though it's not based, it's not, you know, clearly they went off script because the script didn't exist at a certain point. I think it deserves its own set of accolades for being a phenomenal show because it really was. You're gonna make some ramen? Nice.
Time to hit
Lost you on Attack on Titan. Yeah, so Attack on Titan is definitely not for everybody.
Time to bleed.
Time to hit big.
I see, Rob, I actually totally agree with you there. The way that the homunculi were made, it to me is way more interesting in the OG. It feels weird calling it the OG because it's not based off of the manga fully, but it was the first of the animes to come out. I do think it's better to watch Full Metal. If you're gonna watch both, watch Full Metal Alchemist first, and then watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, because both I think actually work quite well together. I agree. Yeah, Eating Nachos just said watching OG also makes Brotherhood watch better. Totally agree. 100% agree. Father is overrated and tropey. There's this new cartoon called Dragon Strikers that I'm starting to enjoy. It's like football with magic, and its animation is so great. And it also has Attack on Titan has some crazy story and mind-blowing moments. Totally agree. Yeah, that's why it's one of my favorites. Brotherhood is definitive, but OG is fine to enjoy. Like how OG FF7 is definitive, but it won't stop me from enjoying parts of 7R. Yep. Yeah, I know. I have to skip. I have to skip so much just so she can get a turn.
Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is...
So you didn't like how they put burgers in Boruto?
No.
The longest fight so far. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if that stays true. There are worse things to hate on. I really like Attack on Titan overall, but there was a moment in Season 3 where my brother and I were like, if we go one more episode without some sort of progress, we're quitting. Do you remember what it was that was happening?
Everybody okay?
Gurren Lagann, Code Geass, Shangri-La, Long Horizon, Solid Nines. Dude, yeah, that's a good list. That's a good list right there. I haven't seen Solid Nines or Log Horizon,
Quickly.
but I've seen the others, and those are good.
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Rob. Calcifer is wondering if you're talking about Shangri-La or Shangri-La Frontier. By the way, King Zero, welcome in. They had captured the Colossal Titan, and Levi had to decide between Armin and Erwin.
What was that thing?
We were convinced someone was going to
Why
save
did
the
it
Colossal
help us
Titan guy
inside?
before Levi could make a decision.
Are you alright, Mael?
Oh man, that's when it really starts to get... Well, it kind of is always crazy. I don't know if it's really that accurate to say starts to get crazy.
Up there.
Frontier. Okay, so yeah, Calcifer, Rob's talking about Frontier.
The paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us.
So you think it's like a Sword Online clone?
I guess we head up then.
Okay, no sense in fighting you guys. What is happening? The trip to that point just goes so long without any characters being able to make a decisive move one way or another.
Verso.
To be that guy, I read D. Grayman, solo leveling, very good. Okay, solo leveling is a good watch.
Again.
It's to say brain rot is unfair. It's brainless fun, but it's really fun. I enjoy the heck out of solo leveling because I can just sit back, watch the pretty colors, watch the numbers go up, because, you know, monkey brain numbers go up, a happy boy. So it's anime popcorn. It's fun and easy, exactly. It's a perfectly enjoyable anime.
Again.
And as far as the action and animation goes, I would say
teaching her
better
children to paint
than just, you know, average. I would say actually visually speaking, it's excellent. They do a great job with a lot of the animation. It's fantastic. The fight sequences in the show are also great. I keep on forgetting you can basically just run past most of the enemies and just, like, cut down the time you spend playing the game by so much. Oh. I never saw this guy before. Okay, Rob, I am using your donation to fight this boss. Because I have never fought this boss before. I didn't even know this guy existed. And there's a Pictos under it. Is it a Pictos I don't have? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. No, I never fought this thing. Before Monster. Okay, the one I said before Monster. The ones I listed was Attack on Titan, Your Lie in April, Code Geass, Death Note. Death Note, Code Geass, Attack on Titan, Monster. What was the fourth one? Oh, Your Lie in April. Your Lie in April was the last one. Okay, well I did 4 million damage and his bar went down like literally a pixel or two. It's a slice of life, so I don't know if that's your speed, but it is the best slice of life anime that I've seen, and I really respect it a lot. But it's not for everybody. You know, some people don't really vibe with slice of life shows. It's not the political one either. Yeah, Your Lie in April. Yes, I know which one you're talking about. And yes, it is sad. The ending had me crying like a little girl. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it. The ending of Your Lie in April had me just absolutely crying like a little baby girl. Or just like a baby. Period. Guys cry too, I swear. Alright. Are we gonna one-shot this guy? I have no idea how much health he has, but it doesn't look like he has an insurmountable amount. Just a lot. Yeah, it's very music focused. The ending of Code Geass had me messed up for a couple years. Now that I'm all about stuff like Game of Thrones. Oh yeah, the ending of Code Geass was fantastic. I think we're good. Oh, we're good. Okay, still one turn. Borgelon. Alright, is this a Pictos I've never collected? Please tell me it's new. You watched the first season of Code Geass like 3 times but never finished it? I actually quite like the way it ended. Or optional boss, never stood a chance. Okay, it's just upgrading stay marked. Okay. I'm watching an anime reactor creator go through it now. Maybe I'll finally finish it. I would say it's worth finishing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a few different reasons to cry, like, to shed a tear during Code Geass. What's the best ramen I had? Oh, ramen? There's a place in downtown where I live that makes really... Actually, no. The best ramen I ever had was ramen that my brother made, and he's actually in the chat right now. My brother made some brisket broth ramen a long time ago. That was the best ramen I'd ever had. Death Note made you question your morality? Yeah, I think that was the point. He returns. The Code Geass manga is good too. The anime was first, and the manga doesn't have a mecha, but it's very to the point. Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, Rob?
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
Kishnak. I think you're saying the quiet part out loud, brother. It also handled the weird parts better, like the ending of Season 1, no weird Jeremiah Cotwell pulls. Oh, look at that! Look at that! How... I totally avoided... I broke their ankles, boys. I broke their ankles.
Oh.
I really appreciate the one voice line they gave her. Instead of being like, "aw," or anything, it's just a, oh. like almost like an involuntary intake of breath. Trigun? I have not seen Trigun. The new one is okay. I haven't seen either.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
I used to say Trigun is a mandatory classic, but I've not seen it in a while. I'm not sure that they could or should or even do any more with this world. Leave this canvas alone. Yeah, they've done so much with it. Like, let it rest. All right, we are in the final stretch of Act 2. Vash will be one of your favorite characters, I feel it. In Trigun. Bash the Stampede also has Lepich and Ichigo. Oh, he's got the Ichigo voice actor. Okay, that's cool. And Lelouch, yeah. Like Kamina level character.
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving.
So Trigun was your... Trigun was your, basically your first real anime watch. So it's a goat for you forever. I didn't know that was your first. Surprised I didn't know that was your first. Alright guys, one of the best fights in the entire game is coming up, for those who are not familiar. This is one of the best fights in the game. Is it weird that you hear Clive in Verso, but you don't hear Verso in Clive? Probably a little strange, yeah. Ooh, okay, so what's your favorite Ghibli film? What is your favorite Studio Ghibli film? Oh, Billy had it? Okay. Porco Rosso? For me, it's Princess Mononoke. And then followed by Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle.
Is that...
Howl's Moving Castle, boom, yeah. Spirited Away is amazing. I just was moved by Princess Mononoke. Something fierce.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
I don't think so. No, I think that was that conversation was taking place in real time. I don't think anybody was frozen.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Renoir is this old guy we're about to fight. This dude here.
So much power. So much power.
His health bar has barely moved.
Let's gamble.
I love phase 2. Phase 2 of this fight is so dope.
Time to hit big. I can do it.
Alright. One more. Phase 2 had me on the ropes for 2 hours on my first playthrough. Yeah, it did. Oh, shoot. No. Oh, I messed it up. I totally messed that up. I did not mean to attack there. What is he? He is essentially... For all intents and purposes, imagine him being equivalent of being the spouse of the creator. Well, not really the creator. The spouse of a god. But also the father of one of your teammates. It's... I mean, I would be more than happy to get into the specifics, but he's basically a god.
Show me what you can do.
For all intents and purposes, he's a god. In this world.
Void, take everything.
He is immortal, but he's only
I bet his
copy of
chroma
Gorilla.
is so hard.
Well, that's why I was saying... That's why I was shorthanding it. Because, I mean, getting into the nuances of a painted copy versus the original Renoir, versus, it can be a little tricky to get into. 1.1 billion, that's his health? Okay. It can be a little tricky to get into, like, all the nuances.
Look out.
So little for us.
Hey guys, I actually have to start parrying, and the first one I fail on. Imagine putting a oh my gosh, could you imagine doing a damage cap of 9,999 and then doing this? You would literally spend forever doing it. You would spend forever. Yeah, even 99,000, it'd be nuts.
Show me what you can do. Well, well.
I feel like 1,000,000 is at least hypothetically doable in a lifetime, but anything other than 1,000,000 max damage would be, I mean, for all intents and purposes, just impossible. Big hit, big hit. Outlaw Star has come to mind if you have not seen it. I have not seen it. Keep on getting close.
So much power.
Hey, Master General, it's good to see you. This is my 1-year anniversary of streaming.
Time to strike.
He only got 1 turn. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. He only got 1 turn.
Void, take everything.
But to answer some of the other questions, there is my wife just gave birth like 3 weeks ago. So we've got, you know, newborn at home plus the older kid. But we're doing great. We're having a grand old time over here.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me.
Oh yeah, 2 months ago. Yeah, that sounds about right.
We are your family.
It's good to see you, though. Glad you popped in to say hi.
To die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother.
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family. last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife
Eventually,
back.
yes.
It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts runs were fun too.
We did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator?
I'm not sure.
False. You definitely know what he meant.
She's through that.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks again, Rob.
Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
Alright, here comes the finale of Act 2. And then technically, I can just go right to the finish. Yeah, Roxas is a really good character, I agree. So...
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel
Bro, I
her.
killed a boss one-on-one with
We
two of
need to
my
be as
teams killed, and
prepared
like,
as possible.
after
Once we
5
go
hours...
up,
What?
there's no
5 hours?
turning
Which
back.
boss? Which boss, Armand? That is legitimately very impressive. I'm gonna need to get up and stretch after this, because I can feel in my legs that I need to stretch. Gosh, this whole sequence though, it's just heartbreaking.
That's her. The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
You've come back.
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la
But the fire. Are you really here?
he?
Je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse.
Oh, is he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia.
Your face.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And May'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
So Rob, she is the paintress. She is the one who has been painting the numbers that everybody understands to mean the tolling of the Bell of Doom, essentially. So they are hoping that by killing her, it will stop the yearly massacre of people from their city.
No. You are his creations, not mine.
So she would be considered the god of the world, of this world, essentially.
You will not.
Near endless, nearly
me.
endless power.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
I love this soundtrack. I'm gonna turn it up because I gotta hear this better.
The sweet taste of battle.
Who wants to go? Ham's cooked. Yeah, he is gaslighting them so hard, and not even subtly. Like, he is gaslighting them to a phenomenal degree. Was it only a month and 10 days ago?
Ready.
Stellar Blade, yes, I am interested in playing Stellar Blade. Appreciate it, Rob.
Lost chance. This will hurt. Last chance.
Show me what you can do.
Oh no, I understand his reasoning as well.
Everything.
Oh.
Not looking good.
Alright, go ahead and go back into Last Chance.
Last
That way we'll go into the next phase with Last Chance already up. And we can get Fortune's Fury, and we'll see if we can turn one the next phase. And then the real challenge begins. Pretty much after this point is where the real challenge comes. Everything gets significantly harder after this. So around 45 days.
Let's
602 burn.
Time to hit you.
Dude has 636 more burn. Pitiful. Bad, 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 bad. Okay. Let's recover.
Last chance.
My, what a lovely meat.
Hey, she might actually get a turn.
Time for mayhem.
Show me what you can do.
All right. .983. I really want to see the burn damage myself, but too bad. I won't get to. Sad. I really wanted to see the burn damage. Yep, she's dead.
Is it over?
No, we're not done yet.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be some of the like bigger bosses to really give a challenge. Okay, so really 2 million? That's all? Just 2 million? I was really expecting more. But now we're up to 1706. Holy crap. 1706. Probably not calculating it based on max potential. Okay,
Here we go.
yes, you unfortunately you do have to kill her.
Okay.
I kind of want to let her have another turn.
No.
Just so I can see how much damage that burn does. Last chance is the one that gets you down to 1 health.
Full deck.
So if you apply it with Verso at rank D, those burns don't seem to deal more damage if you get to rank S. However, the opposite does seem to be true. If you apply a burn to rank S and then drop to rank D, it will lose damage. So being up to 1806 doesn't actually increase the damage for the burn. That's disappointing.
Blades sharpened.
Yep, still 2 million. Still 2 million. I'm about to make it almost 4,000. $3,782.
Full deck.
I wish there wasn't a cap to the maximum damage on Burning Candace.
rest now. Things will be better soon.
Yeah, I feel like they need to retune Burn to make it more viable in the endgame. Because it just feels like Burn serves almost no purpose once you reach Act 3. I mean, okay, not no purpose, but very little purpose once you reach Act 3.
Alicia.
Yeah, but it drops off hard with, like, the super boss. The super boss is... It's like a fingernail scratch against them. Even at normal non times 100 health.
Stellar Blades intensely sexualized. It's not for Ham's innocent eyes.
What up, Daniel?
It's over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
You're supposed to parry to win at that point. Yeah, pretty much.
Real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
I love this. I thought this was such a nice touch right here. And you know, I have something I want to say here about...
There'll be no one coming after, right? It's symbolic.
So... I have something I want to say here about one of my favorite things about this game. So, you know, did anybody ever hearing about people talk about this game? Did anybody ever hear people complain about, well, why are there 3 women leads? No. And you know why? Why nobody complained about it? Why it bothered nobody? Why I have not heard a single person, at least in my limited scope of watching people talk about it, I have not heard a single person once critique the heavily female-leaning cast. And the reason being is because every single one of them could have been cast as a male
Once
or
trans fanboy.
The reason being is that every single one of them could have been cast either direction, whether it was a female or a male, and it does not change the story at all. And what that to me says is that every single one of all three of these, the main trio of ladies here were so well written, in my opinion. They were so well written that they could easily have crossed the lines in either direction. And like you could have cast CL as a grieving widower who had lost his wife and his unborn child. You could have cast Lune as a male scientist who was raised by very, very studious and strict parents. You could have cast Mael as the younger son of the family who had caused the death of his older brother. And the thing is, it doesn't change the story, really, at all, for any of the three leading ladies to have been switched with a guy. And I think that's brilliant. In my opinion, that is the sign of really, really good writing. Unless the writing that you're doing is very specifically supposed to be gender sensitive or gender conscious about like, oh, well, this story is built around the fact that so-and-so is a guy or that so-and-so is a girl. Then obviously in those cases, then naturally it would need to change the story based on your context. But in this case, Mael being a girl has nothing to do with the main story. Lune being a girl has nothing to do with the main story. Same with CL. Same with Verso. It has nothing to do with the main narrative of the story. And so I think that to me, in a story that's focused in the direction that this is focused, is a sign of exceptional writing when you could easily gender swap any of the main cast and it doesn't change a thing. It just changes what they look like, and that's it. It's kind of like, I think a good comparison is actually Ripley from Alien. Ripley from Alien was very, very specifically written to be a open to interpretation character. So that way they had no preconceived notions when they were casting for Ripley in Alien, whether the actor or actress was going to be a male or female. They had no preconceived notion like, oh yes, we want a woman or we want a man. They didn't care. They wrote the character and then they did the casting calls and see who fit the character best. And I give major props because that's something that this I think is very impressive. Very impressive. I just think it's an indication of good writers.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
Go home, Mael. Stop doing drugs. I love how CL's just like vibing. She's just like doing her own thing. She's happy. She's kind of swaying. She's into it.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Yes, because he knows. He knows. And he knows what's going to happen.
Go back to Lumiere and life goes on.
He knows what's about to happen.
Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal.
What do we do now?
Calcifer, that's actually a really good point. E33 at the end of the day is just the graphics team versus the writers team trying to outdo each other in art. This is reflected in the story.
There's so many questions left to answer.
Oh yeah, the woo from SKA is also an indication. You're right. Because it's not his usual. He's very sad when he says, we're coming up on Lumiere. It's like...
Lumiere red.
And it's... So he's like... He's saying it so sadly. Like, Lumiere. Lumiere ahead. Ooh, ooh. Instead of his normal tone. Yeah, it's just a reflection of the painters and the writers. But in this case, it's the it's the art direction team / graphics designers and the writers. So it's the same thing, just same, but different. But still same. Same, but different. But still same. I hope somebody knows that reference. That's an SKA line? Well, okay, what I was referencing was the interview with James Franco and Seth Rogen. Aren't Verso and Mael? No, they're painters. Verso and Mael are both painters. No, same but different is from the movie The Interview, where they go and do a mock interview with Kim Jong-un, and the CIA tasks them with taking care of him, and Verso becomes a writer at the end, though. Fair. That's a fair assertion. Wait, SKA's used... So I wonder if that is a reference to The Interview. Because it's such a distinctly, specific way of phrasing that. It makes me wonder if they were referencing it.
I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be.
Hey, Mike, appreciate it.
Version that I am.
Thanks, Mike.
My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror.
Well, that's probably why I love. If I did mention something about loving it, it's probably why. Because I thought they were referencing The Interview.
Grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress,
that's a fair point, Papa.
Standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamash. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
This part. The good ending is lost when Verso throws away the letter. The thing is, I don't know that there is a good ending without the piece of Verso's soul being laid to rest. I don't know that there is a good ending without that. I think in my mind, for it to qualify as a good ending, Verso has to be laid to rest. I agree. This masterclass in writing, just fantastic writing right here. Just rip your heart out. Oh, by finding another way. Yeah, no. If there's a way to, like, if it is hypothetically possible for you to, perhaps sub in part of one person's soul for another. Then maybe it could be done. Right, finding something else to be the physics engine for the canvas so Verso's soul can rest. If there is a way to do it, then that would
I'm in Renoir's atelier.
Then yeah, that's another option for sure.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is. Our parents are quite the stubborn.
That leg, though.
He has. I already have. I have my pets in place. Yes, with the I need you to take care. The conflict is. You will do nothing. The writers use, and I can't promise so true. Although, if you read.
Yeah, Alicia Mael never think to pursue it because Verso takes the choice away.
Good. And
yeah, that is entirely accurate. Sounds awkward when you're speeding through the dialogue like that. Very uncomfortable. Well, yeah, painted Verso.
If we bring Maman out of the
at this point, Verso has done nothing for a
we
while.
must hide.
He can't do anything. So yeah, if I'm talking about Verso, I'm talking about painted Verso. Grady literally means grown up in French. They are adults. They are how Esquier how child Verso sees adults. That's funny. That's pretty funny. I like that. Well, it looks like this may end up being a lot shorter than I was expecting. Because we've only had one optional boss added on so far. So this looks like it'll go a lot faster than I thought.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
Maybe they are the grandparents and they are the riders, the grandies. Yeah, maybe.
Papa.
Alicia. You're safe. I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
Oh, that's true. She does.
No.
Because she finds it.
Look at me. I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
Not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again.
No!
Important line right here. Very important line. I can see though. And there's a reason that line is super important. So, when having some discussion about what the right way, the correct decision at the end of the game, somebody had made a comment on one of my videos on YouTube, like after the fact, basically saying that the preserving the canvas is cannot be the right choice because the people that Mael is saving or bringing back, they aren't actually the real people. They're just her interpretations of those people. They're her perspective of who those people are, because she was not the original painter. So therefore she can't create the original. She can only create her version of the original, her perhaps partially idealistic view of who these people are. Which to me made Mael's ending inarguably incorrect. Because it's a completely different story if you're saving 1,000, let's say, 1,000 or 2,000 people from, doom and damnation. But if all you're actually doing is recreating version 0.7s of people that already are dead, then you're not really saving them. You're just making new ones that are a little bit different because they're your version of that person. However, the reason that I think that line just a moment ago is so crucial, so important, is that I don't think the people she brings back, I don't think they are her versions of those people. They are the physical chroma that was left behind of those people that she, and the reason she said I can see them is I think she looked off into this cloud of chroma petals flying around and was able to pinpoint Lune and Ciel in the cloud of petals and pull them out of the mess. Which to me tells me she's not recreating them. They are the OGs. They are the real deal. That she is reconstituting into a physical form. So I do think it enters the conversation. I do think it brings the Mael's ending back into the conversation as being at least a reasonable debate, at the very least. A reasonable debate. Is this a horror game? No, definitely not a horror game. This is called Expedition 33, or Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And it is a JRPG, which is a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek joke in the community that it's a JRPG, but not a Japanese JRPG. It's a JRPG, as in French.
If you and your
What's the old?
maybe your fight, Eileen. I hope. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Are they gonna make me talk to everybody, or can I just talk to Mael? Did they confirm that? Because if they did confirm that, then that definitely.
And what would you?
I wouldn't have.
So you.
That's your.
That definitely answers it.
Identify.
I don't know that may be true for the people at the very end, but we see her bring back Gustav and Sophie in her ending, and that chroma is long gone.
Are you?
Is he bad?
One would assume, unless, unless she has some way of...
I don't need... You did what... Of course.
Yeah, I don't know, Kishnok.
I was. Everything... I don't care.
Leptiz? I'll have to look into that.
CL.
Oh, Verso's, hands down.
As long as you...
You got that.
Personally, I think Verso's is heartbreaking, but I think it is the only... morally justifiable thing to do. As
what will you do?
Awful as it is to say that, I think it's the only correct choice. I think because here's the thing. Here you have two choices. So obviously you can make Mael the villain by choosing Mael's ending, because I don't care what argument you might try and bring forth, if it's not clear by those last few frames that Mael becomes a villain with that ending, I don't know what you're smoking. You're smoking something if you try and argue against it being implied that Mael becomes a villain. So really your choices become, okay, so with one choice, somebody's going to be a villain either way. Somebody in this story is going to be a villain. With Mael's ending, you are making Mael the villain. With Verso's ending, you, the player, are making yourself this world's villain. Because you can slice it any way you want. Verso is not a villain in Verso's ending. Verso is not a villain. He just wanted freedom. Mael is not a villain. The choice was taken away from her, and ultimately will probably be better for her. Renoir wasn't the villain. He just wanted to save his family. He wanted his family to touch grass, basically. Come back to reality. Stop, move on from the grief in a more healthy manner, hopefully. Aline isn't really the villain either. She just wanted to preserve the memory of her son. So nobody is really the villain with Verso's ending, except for you, the player. Because you, the player, are the one who chooses to destroy the canvas with that choice. You, the player, are the one who decides to value the freedom of a fraction of a soul of a dead kid over the livelihood of, let's say, 1,000 citizens of the city of Lumiere. Because there's something so strongly emotionally compelling about seeing this husk of a boy who's been enslaved for at least 100 years, if not hundreds of in this world years, slaving away, painting and maintaining this painting to keep it from being destroyed. And seeing the exhaustion in his non-expressible face, and seeing the fear and the sadness that crosses his physique when Mael intercepts Verso's goal of stopping the painting. And that moment moves you, the player, so much so that you are willing to make yourself this world's villain to end that boy's suffering at the cost of an entire world for one boy, one piece of soul, and Mael as well. I don't know, Verso is kind of a villain no matter what. Like I said earlier, he robs everyone of a possible good ending by not giving that letter to Mael.
Nice hair.
I mean, that's fair. I still would say that if you as a person were under lock and key and basically being forced into servitude, because essentially that's what Verso is. And the painted Verso here is a proxy for the child Verso's soul. So painted Verso is acting as a proxy, essentially. And so all of his actions are born out of a desire to free his own soul. So if in your mind, if you are sitting there trying to free yourself from eternal captivity, because if for instance, if you were to take Oskio's comment about how long he'd held his breath, and he said 3,000 years or 4,000 years, the implication there is that means in this world, Verso's soul has been maintaining the painting for in excess of 4,000 or 5,000 years.
I can't believe there's...
So if that's the case, then then I kind of give Verso and Verso's child soul, and by proxy, painted Verso, a lot of leeway to do whatever the hell you can do to free yourself from that hell. That would be my little thoughts on that. I like this cutscene.
Clair Obscur, guardé aux peintures.
No, Child Verso did actually. Child Verso is constantly painting, and you can tell who created what by what color the petals are. So anybody who goes away as red was painted by Verso's soul. So the Child Verso. Gold is Mael. White is Aline. Anything with the white petals was painted by Aline. You can tell for sure at the very ending when if you choose Mael's Verso's ending, everybody has a lineup, and you can see the different characters lined up, and as they all disappear, they all turn into petals, and each one of them has different colors, and you can tell whose is whose by which character is turning into what color petals. So for instance, Esquier and Monoko both go red, which we know for a fact Verso painted Esquier and Monoko. We know for a fact. And then the fact that that Ciel and Lune also go in red flowers means that Verso's soul is the one painting new people to maintain the order of the world. And then you say that Verso, however, Verso bursts into white petals. So that, and we know that Aline was the one that painted Verso, so Aline equals white. And then Mael goes away into gold petals, and she painted it herself. The only real souls well, I guess it depends on who you consider a real soul. I think Lune and Ciel, at the very least, I think you could make an argument are real, based on the single line that Mael states about "I can see them." I think you could make an argument that both Ciel and Lune are real. Mael's and Verso's, the only way to save them is to kick out Mael before she can kill herself and put Verso's to rest. Yeah, and I agree with that, and that's why I think that is the morally correct choice. But I do think, that's why I said you're not making yourself the villain in general. I think you're making yourself the villain of this world and the people of this world. You're not a villain in general. Just to all of this canvas, you are. Do you think that the boy would be happy to paint if he wasn't as much strife and conflict in the canvas? Do I think he would be more open to permanent, unending servitude?
It's dangerous for you, near Papa.
If it was a more pleasant world? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Fast.
But I suspect not enough to make up for the, yeah, he never really liked painting. That, bro. Okay, Kishnok, hold on, Kishnok. I don't know that you can claim anybody who creates this world doesn't like painting. I know he prefers music. He definitely prefers music. But I don't think you could take anybody, you could see anybody create this world and say, oh yeah, that's somebody that doesn't like painting. The guy created, the little boy created a masterpiece. So much of a masterpiece that the rest of his family enjoyed spending time in his masterpiece as a young child. So, is it possible that he still hated creating this masterpiece? Yeah, possible. I always interpreted that as him being just more into the music, and that being his real passion. Not that he didn't like painting.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumiere.
But Claire mentioned it to Alicia before she entered the canvas that Aline's creations were the ones who were being erased by Renoir, with the exception of the painted family. This is Expedition 33. So Pawpaw, didn't she specify just that the chroma wasn't going to Aline? Or did we maybe just find a plot hole? We may have just found a plot hole, actually. So he may have had this. He may have made the specific line that he never really enjoyed painting. Okay. I mean, if he does in fact say that in game, then that's pretty damning evidence. It does seem a little incongruous with. It does seem a little incongruous with what we see in the game. Because I don't think you have people making things this beautiful and not at least enjoy it to some degree. Somebody may have just. Okay, but hold on. Then there is a plot hole. Kishnok, if that is true, there is a legitimate plot hole that they did not consider. And I'll show you why here in about 15-20 minutes. I will show you exactly what the plot hole is, because there is physical, visible evidence of the plot hole. I'll show you as soon as I defeat Renoir. I will show you the plot hole, because I think it's pretty hard to get around. So Leptis, the plot hole potentially is that the humans of this world, some are claiming that they are created by Aline, and I am asserting that the humans are created by the piece of Verso's soul. The problem is logically, or I guess conceptually, I actually agree with the Aline assertion. But there is physical evidence that contradicts it, and I will show you what that evidence is. Because we're about to see the evidence pretty soon. Because one thing that everybody can agree on is that all of the different painters, their creations have different colored petals when their stuff is, destroyed or absorbed. They have different colored chroma that's associated with each person. Now, the most obvious one is that Mael's creations are gold. Aline's creations are white.
What have we here?
Verso's creations are red. And I don't know that we see what color Renoir's are. I don't actually think we do see. I don't think we do see what his creations are colored.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
I'll have to look into it more. Okay, so, but yeah, here, Kishnok, in like 10-15 minutes, you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. because there is a very, very, very deliberate and contrasting example shown of the different colors. Oh, I actually read this. What the wiki site says is that both Renoir and Verso homage with red petals. So actually, then that doesn't conflict with the issue here. Interestingly enough, that does not conflict with the issue.
Last chance. Finesse and grace.
Why are Lune and Verso here? What the heck?
Not giving up.
What are you guys doing here? Why? I don't understand why they are here. And Leptiz, what you just mentioned may be accurate, or probably is accurate, I assume. But that explanation you just gave doesn't actually solve for the problem that I'm discussing. Unfortunately. Ling doesn't manually create each human in the canvas aside from her family. It's more like she patched them into the Verso physics engine. Well, yeah, and that's all I was saying is that Verso's soul is the one painting it. She may have made Verso's soul do it, but Verso's soul is the one painting the people. Because there's, like I said, physical evidence that that is the case. Hey guys, I might actually take some damage here. Or I might actually get attacked at least.
A storm is coming.
Lightning dance!
Almost. Not quite though.
Elements converge.
So the discussion I'm seeing is actually going the opposite way. If there was no homage, is there actually an unlimited amount of chroma in the canvas to sustain the ever-growing population? Oh! So if there was no homage, eventually they would just run out of chroma. That's the assertion? Okay. Interesting.
Void takes everything.
Let the ink flow. Overflowing with energy.
Here's a big one. In what way? Okay, well, okay, so Kishnok, there is a in-game dialogue that implies that, but it is not for sure. It is implied by one comment from somebody who basically said, I think this is the case. But that is all that we know, is that one person thinks it's the case. Now, granted, it's a fairly compelling source, but...
Not looking good.
Because at one point, one of the fading people says that from their perspective, the inhabitants of Lumiere are as real as anyone else. So you kind of have to extrapolate that they're talking about them being equivalent to humans.
Damage.
The dance begins.
Dang. He's got a lot of health you gotta work through.
Not looking good. Lightning dance. A storm is coming.
I found a cool theory in a Reddit post. I can summarize if you want. Yeah, go for it. I'm all ears. Still, just not doing very much damage, goodness.
No margin for error.
There we go. Alright, final boss time. Also, I need to fix my party. It really bugs me how they keep on switching out my party for the people I don't want in my party.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring.
He is here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. For my sake and theirs, the boy has gone silent.
Even I can sense him.
I think a lot of it boils down to whether
We'd better make sure
how you measure your moral scale on the value of the suffering and essential torture of one soul for the benefit of several thousand people. Because that's what it boils down to.
Papa?
Alicia.
Okay, I'm checking more articles and it seems like Lean definitely creates all the humans of Lumiere and is actively creating them as they are born. Okay, but then we have...
I do understand.
But we have physical evidence that that's not the case.
I know how powerful and intoxicating it is.
So how does that work?
How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured.
Red is anger / love.
Really think that I want to?
I don't think it has to do with the emotion built behind it. It's who created them.
Don't.
Life keeps.
I think it's been pretty. White represents grief, control, and letting go.
But we must.
Okay, if that was... Okay, but if red was... If white represents grief...
Grief often blinds us.
Ironic timing
we
there.
make choices we can never take back.
Then why would all the Lumieres not be white in that case? With white
I
gomage.
grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children.
I like that word, indelible.
But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own.
Oh, so Leptiz, that's the
You
theory
cannot set
that
the
you were talking
boundaries
about?
of their
The
life
theory
for
on
them.
Reddit? I gotcha. You don't think it has to do with the creator, but what they are themselves? Okay, expand on that. What do you mean?
Modifier. You wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried.
In Lune's words, the future of Lumiere is more important than any individual life. So then I guess the question there would be, if you could make one person suffer and have 100 people be, you know,
will get better,
healthy,
I promise you.
And have money, and
this is not the way.
Be safe,
your friends,
and live well, and live in a nice house, and have a nice car, and not be destitute and poor, and all, you know,
you can hate me,
dying on the streets.
But that's a choice I must make.
But you have to torture one person for that to happen?
Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
I love that line. It's such a good line.
Enough. I said enough.
Wait, okay, but Kishnok, if paintings gomage red and painters gomage gold, then why does Verso gomage white? And so do the rest of the painted family. Because Aline created them. The painted family gomage white because Aline created them. That is my theory, and I feel pretty compelled to stick by it.
I'm here.
I think it's because that's the only thing Aline actually created. I think the only thing Aline actually made was the painted family. So, therefore, that's why they all gomage white, because that is Aline's color. Yep. Painted Renoir gomage is red. Does he? Oh, I'll have to go back and look at the footage again, because if he does, that's a big hole in my whole theory. Because if he does gomage red, that changes everything. You're watching the videos right now? Okay. So then why on earth would he gomage red? That doesn't make any sense.
Time for mayhem.
Yeah, I'm also streaming to YouTube. I'm streaming to 2 different versions of YouTube. So I have YouTube Vertical, I have YouTube Landscape, and then I have Twitch Landscape and Vertical. So I've got technically 4 going at the same time.
Last chance.
Maybe it's related to who does the gommaging.
Last chance.
So my theory was holding up until the Renoir gommaging red point. Him gommaging red kind of breaks my entire theory. But the thing is, it also doesn't work with any of the other proposed theories. Painted Alicia? I think she's white. I'm pretty sure Painted Alicia is white.
Show me what you can do.
Not looking good.
Painted Alicia is also red. So then why is Verso white?
Void, take everything. Not giving
Why
up.
on earth is Verso white? That is the one thing that's like breaking this entire model, like this entire concept is okay.
Time for mayhem. So much power.
So I may go ahead and go, even though nobody has tipped to make me go and do some optional bosses, I may go and do just like Duelist from the tower, because I kind of want to.
Okay. Void, take everything.
2.983 billion.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Painted Clair Gommage's gold.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
You know, it's kind of funny to think, like, it took her no time to find the painting at all. And Mael was so convinced. Mael was so convinced. Oh, she's never going to find it. I hid the canvas. I hid the canvas. She's never going to find it. And literally, like, 30 minutes later, as far as my time is concerned, you know, my playtime is, she already found the canvas 30 minutes later. Yeah, I remember your comment earlier from Kitchenok. I was just expanding on it. Because it was a good point. It was a very good point.
him!
My, what lovely feet.
What lovely feet you have. Ah, yes, I'm a big fan of your feet. Okay, big find. What is it? What is it, Kishnok? What you got? What you got for us? In Miles' ending, Verso Gomage's white. In Verso's ending, Gomage's red? What? I could have sworn that I remembered him Gomaging white in Verso's ending. I must be remembering it wrong. Well, we'll see here in a second. We will see here in like literally just a minute or two.
Void takes everything. I'm not giving up. Void takes everything.
Hey, that was a 12 million burn right there.
Selfish, Aline.
Aline! He's an angry boy. He's a very angry boy. Where's it showing the damage multiplier? What do you mean?
My favorite part.
Okay, well we'll see it on the big screen here in a minute. I love this where he starts like one of his big moves, and then Miles just comes in like, nope, no sir. Oh no, he had 7.6 billion health. No way. Did you know that if you have the whole party in baguette besides Minoko, Renoir will also be wearing baguette?
Ironic.
To think that this game was made for more or less than $10 million, yeah, it's a remarkable achievement. Absolutely remarkable achievement. All right, take care, Calcifer.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun.
You can do the same thing if there was a swimsuit. That's awesome. I love that.
Canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
Yeah, she go matches gold.
What she taught me. This is not what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much.
Miles' biggest mistake was painting over Verso and saving him. Yeah, if you're looking at from like her desires, yeah, she cost herself the win by doing that.
We both lost.
She totally cost herself the win.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either.
Because she would have.
I'm not leaving you forever.
She would have just completely
Just a bit longer.
won. Although, do you think there'd be complications now that Aline and presumably Renoir would know where the painting was? That it could be problematic?
You can.
Now, what happens if you destroy a canvas while somebody is inside it?
For you.
Yeah, in either way, he destroys the canvas either way. I would assume, since the caution that they take to not destroy the painting,
hold on,
there must be some irreparable damage that anybody inside the painting at that time must sustain. Or just potentially significant harm of some kind.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
and himself.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Hey, see, he's gomaging white right here.
That's...
He is gomaging white right here.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
I'm on scared.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
Man. Gosh. This ending.
It's time to stop painting.
And then Mael coming in here with the sword. And the way that he kind of like shies away from her in fear and kind of like curls in on himself. Oh my gosh. It hurts my heart to see the piece of his soul cower away from Mael. If you needed evidence that she is in the wrong,
I'm sorry.
That should be your evidence.
It's time to say goodbye until next life.
I had someone argue that Mael is not going to die in here because she can always leave whenever she wants, and right at that moment in her ending it showed her with the paint on her face. Yeah, she ain't leaving. Yeah, it's like, sure, she's not gonna, like, she might live for a couple hundred or a couple thousand years in here, but she will eventually, like, kill herself, basically. Media literacy is dead. Oh my gosh, this fight is gonna take so bloody long. Because I don't have any big nukes. Guys, I don't have any big nukes. This is gonna take forever.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Whew. Okay. Oh, there we go.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
See, I missed out on most of this dialogue on my first playthrough because I ended it too quickly. Yeah, I mean, same here. Same here. Dang. Holy crap, I did not parry any of that. This might actually be a real fight here. With the times 100 health, this is a real fight.
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we could never outrun.
I'm so tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
It doesn't help that I don't have any of my self-heals on.
Prepare for oblivion.
Will it not let you die? Like normally? Are you basically invincible? Because it doesn't seem like it's letting me die from her. Oh, because I'm... Oh, right. Holy cow. Holy crap. Oh, there's some chunky damage right there. Sheesh. Okay, see, I never fought her long enough to need to learn this. Yeah, I never fought her long enough to need this. Oh. That helps. Alright, so we'll do Angel's Eyes to get myself another res. Who knew the biggest challenge of this entire run was going to end up being the fight against Mael, which is normally a complete cakewalk? Who'd have thought? Alright, I have actually never done a Steel Strike.
Prepare for oblivion.
Holy cow! That did a lot of damage. That was awesome. Of course, it helps when you have, you know, building damage with each successive skill strike.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Alright, so she gouages gold here. Right, you'll never have to suffer a life you don't want, because she can just... Here's the thing. She can go and dedicate a piece of her own soul to creating a new painting, if she wants to. Just create a new painting. If you feel like you know these people so well, go and recreate them in another world of your creation, of your own creating, or your own, whatever. All right, so if my theory holds true, Verso painted Monoko and Oskie. We know that. Eskie. That is indisputable. Verso painted both of them. And they gougaged red. And if it's about emotion, then there should have been a different emotion between Lune, Ciel, and Monoko and Eskie, because both Monoko and Eskie are going to be happy that Verso is freed. Ciel is understanding but hurt, probably. She's sad. And Lune is pissed. So they all have a wide range of emotions. So I don't think it can be emotion based because of the three different sets of emotions we see here, and all of them being red. Because you've got Lune here, and she is livid. Just pissed.
It's okay. It's over. Verso.
All her life's work only ended up helping this man destroy her world. Oh yeah. No, Lune is a incalculable level of angry. Ciel is like, I get it. I'm still upset, but I get it. Okay, hold on. Verso right there looks like he gomaged red. It looks like Verso gomaged red right there. But that could have just been the red from... Why would either of them have gomaged red? Neither of them should have gomaged red. In Miles' ending, he gomages white. Well, he gomages white here too. Watch. Because all of them, they have a direct side-by-side comparison right here. Maybe father and son have the same color chroma. Okay, that works, but that would explain part of it. But that would imply Renoir didn't paint Monoko or didn't paint Verso. We know Aline painted Verso. The only ones we know for a fact. We know for a fact that Aline painted Verso and the rest of the painted family. We know, so that's fact number one. That is indisputable. Aline painted Alicia, Clea, Verso, Renoir, and I guess herself. Also, did you know that when they all wave goodbye, Gustav is actually waving at her to join them? He's not waving goodbye? Oh gosh. I had not noticed that before. I'm gonna have to pay close attention to that. Yeah, so fact number one, we know Aline painted the painted family. Fact number two, we know that Verso painted Eskie and Monoko. That is indisputable. And I think it's actually, it's strongly implied, and I think borderline fact, that Maëlle painted herself in the second portion. After she comes back. She had painted herself.
Clair Obscur, œuvres infinies, chaque pas.
Gosh, I love this game so much.
Trace la route d'une vie.
I love this game so much. She gomages gold both times, right? Yeah, because she painted herself. Aline paints over her originally, and the second time she paints herself in. Well, okay, paints over... I guess the question there would become, would the gomage color be affected by being painted over, or would it gomage the color of what the core is? Or the painting over? I don't know. It's a little bit... the thing that throws me off from being is that for my theory to be correct, 100% of the painted family would have to homage white. And the fact that you said you saw footage, you saw that the fact that Renoir homages red kind of breaks my brain a little bit, actually. We see them homage here. Okay, Verso is homaging white. Everybody else is homaging red. Verso is the only one that homages white. And then Mael homages gold. All right. Well, that is the end. We only did one extra boss at the request of Rob, which was, I really appreciate you, Rob, for the tip for the stream today. I'm so used to saying tonight. Rob, I just want to say I really appreciate the tip earlier and getting to go do an extra boss for you. So that was a lot of fun. This was easier than I expected. Quite a bit easier than I expected. When Verso entered the void, he homaged white. Maybe that's the immortality being gone? The theory online is that Verso is the only one who homages white because he's the only one based on a dead person. Huh. Okay. Alright, well, I appreciate everybody being here today. This is an 8.5 hour stream, so that's the longest stream I've done so far. So it went faster than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be a 12-hour stream at least. So anyway, I'm going to go rejoin my family and remind my wife that I still exist and that I can still help with the kids. So I appreciate you guys being here, Pawpaw, Kishnok, Leptis. The rest of the painted family are based on living chroma, lean could use. Painted Verso is entirely based on memory. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about it then. I don't know. I'm less confident in my theory now. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Appreciate you all. Hope you have a great one. Thanks for joining me today. Being painted over does affect petals. Simon homages mostly white with some red at his head. Interesting. You don't know if you agree with the theory, it's just one that you're seeing. Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. But I'm gonna go have dinner with my family. I would love to chat with you guys more about this, but I'm actually finishing up early enough that I can actually go have dinner with my family instead of skipping out on them. So have a great one. Appreciate you all being here. Take care. I hope to see you again soon. Just so that you guys know, I am going to be going back to Final Fantasy XII after this. So tomorrow, I'll be resuming my Final Fantasy XII playthrough, which I have like maybe 2 days left on. And then I'll be moving on to a Nuzlocke challenge run of Gen 4 Pokemon. So have a great one. Appreciate you all. Take care.